Hi, chat. Merc has missed you all very much too. She's very happy to be streaming today. I'm here to keep you a little bit of company while she gets ready. She's doing her makeup. Hi, Fry. I'm just gonna eat my bagel over here in her chair so I can talk to y'all. I got pooped. Alright, I have a question, chat. What do you guys think is the cutest animal that exists? What kind of animal is it? There's no wrong answer. There's a lot of freaking cute animals. I think it has to be a tie for me personally between a red panda and a one of those like wild cats that's super teeny tiny. One of the itty bitty wild kitties. Those things are so freaking cute. Oh my god. Baby penguin. Baby penguin is a good choice. So is fox. Foxes are adorable. I love their little hunting leaps. Straight up into the air and then back down. That's some good choices, chat. A kitty. That's a good one. Hi, Ashley. A serval cat for Grackle. Very cool. I like it. An ocelot. Oh, yeah, ocelots. Those are adorable. Any kind of cat just gets me. Also, chat, you'll be happy to hear Merc's desk has never been cleaner than it currently is. It is very clean. There's not really a whole lot for me to show you. Teacup puppies? Yes. Oh my god, little teacup pigs? Guys, baby pigs are so cute. But then you get the pigs that stay small. Oh my god, they're adorable with their little snouts. Oh,
I raised a pig once in my living room. Its name was Wilbur.
Wilbur.
We raised him until he was too big to fit in the house, and then we brought him to our friend's farm. He lived there as a mascot animal.
I love that.
Right.
That's adorable.
Pigs are awesome.
I freaking love little pigs. Look up a pygmy whale. Oh, heck. Okay. I will. I just can't do it right now. Ashley likes foxes too. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Preston. Welcome in, everybody. Your mercenary girlfriend will be here shortly.
For the right price.
Hey, well, I have finished my bagel. I am not your pilot for today. Absolutely not. Safety protocols, please remember that the emergency exit could be behind you. Now, all tray tables need to be up. All seats need to be in the upright position. Thank you for flying with Air Sheep. All right. Your Air Sheep captain is back for the minute. I have to change some things over here. Where does she keep...
That one shitty water liner that I have.
Where do you keep your...
I always do it from the Twitch manager because I don't know how to do it from OBS.
Okay, well there is
It
a
doesn't
window we
always
can
change.
put in for OBS to change it with.
Cool.
Here, edit. Okay, cool. We're gonna edit the stream info. And I get to make the stream info.
Yeah.
What kind of title do you guys want? We're changing the category to just chatting for the start of stream. Got a little ahead of herself. What do you guys think is a good title? What if you all licked me? Then I would be wet. Dumb dork yaps. Yapping just for fun one. Okay. Okay, those are some titles. We dog girls do be yapping. I'll say cute dog girl wants to play games on your phone. Yap with me. All right, done. Stream info updated. We are now on just chatting, and we have a cutie wootie widow title. Barking at the mailman. That starts in 50 minutes. Uh-oh. All right, chat. Our timer is down, so we're just gonna what if we... Ooh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. We're gonna go here. You're gonna like this, chat. Oh, I like that one. I like this one. I don't want to crack a cold one with the boys. I want to crack a cold one with the girls. Why can't you, you know? That's fine. We'll save this image. Am I saving images of baked beans on our computer while she's gone? Yes. Yes, I am. It's for stream! How does she still hear me when I'm so quiet? Alright, so we're doing this. That's the scene. We want sources. And then, can I just drag and drop this? No, I have to do it the right way. Okay, so we're going to add a source. We're going to add an image. Create new. Okay. And then we're gonna do... Where's this? This saved in French Crusade. So put in the file path, and there it is. Open. Okay. Cool. What do you guys think of the new stream logo? It's the new thing. Should we get another picture? We can get another picture up there. Why not? Oh, this is a good one.
All right, get out of my chair.
No, not yet.
There's so many beans.
No. It's fine.
Why are the beans cold?
Cracking open a cold one.
Oh, wretched. Oh, I do not like that. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
This is...
Why is this a JFIF file? What is a JFIF?
This is what I was talking about. I hate this shit. You need to do weird bullshit to make them work.
Here we go. Open.
I'm so upset. I'm gonna get my water while you die of laughter. You're a little menace, you know that?
Wait, chat, I know what we have to do. No, it needs to be smaller. I'll make it smaller. Here we go. There we go. Now the baked bean face is in the cold one. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Okay. There's your new. That's the new stream countdown. Oh, I love you, chat. I hope you have a great stream with the Mark.
Me and the girls up at 3 a.m. looking for bean. Oh my
Crack
god.
it open and cold one, and it's just a face. There's just a bean man in your can.
That's some like Elden Ring Dark Souls shit going on.
Look out for the bean man.
They say that inside this bean face the face of Antariak, twice slain, who is consigned to a life in a bean can for betraying the Elden Boxwain. All right. Holly's gonna drop out the shoop. Jeez, thanks, Ashley. Ugh. Okay, why? Is
What?
this just the beans are just in my starting soon
Yeah.
now?
Well, I had to have them somehow.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. I feel like these get wrapped up around something.
I'll check.
Is this how short it's always been?
Here you go.
Ah, all right. It felt wrong. Hi, chat. How you doing? Good to see you. What's
Chat.
up?
What if I just?
I think we'd get banned.
Okay. Sorry, chat.
All right, Fry. Hi. Hold on. Let me adjust this out this way. How are y'all doing? I missed the beans. Well, I'm sorry that I'm not as good as beans. Okay. God damn it. Make sure the image burns itself into the monitor. Yeah. I guess I should put some music on. I didn't realize that there was just nothing playing. Like, 10 at 9? Oh yeah. Turn that down a little bit. Dope. So how have you been, chat? What's up? We're gonna do just chatting only for like probably only like the first hour, unless I get really distracted, and then we're gonna play some Rogue Trader, because I am really excited to get started on that. But I also horrible, no more beans. All right, fine. Well then you can go complain to Ellie about it. My day was Garbo. No, Parker? What happened? She doesn't stream today, and you know that. I actually don't know Ellie's stream schedule. I just kind of go off of vibes. I can barely keep my own stream schedule. You think I can keep track of other people's? No shot. I barely remember my own birthday. All right, scheduling is just not what I do. Fridays to Sundays. Oh! Huh. Now I know. And I will probably forget. Smoke less, think more? I don't even smoke that much. Like... Work happened and other stuff, so I'm gonna be hanging. Well, as long as you're hanging around with us, that's cool. That's rad. Eat her a singular bagel. Hi, Fina. Good to see you. Also horrible, but for legitimate reasons? No, Julia, what happened? A plain bagel, only bread. No, I don't want it. I would cry. Eating just like a regular bit. I mean, I guess honestly, I could eat like a plain untoasted bagel and just be like kind of upset about it. If you toasted the bagel and then put nothing on it, I would be more upset than if I was eating an untoasted bagel with nothing on it. The salt bagel, so much salt it's effectively hardtack. No. I smoked so much weed that my thoughts have me. They would have been my dad's 60th. Oh no, Julie, I'm so sorry. That's fucking tragic. Well, we're here for what little we can do. I am so sorry for that. Smoke makes me love femboys more, so not a bad thing. Hell yeah. I'd love to see it. Okay. Here we go. What little can we do? Seize the means of production? Seize the means of production for what? My bagels? I don't even have the means of production for my bagels. I'll help you take over the bagel factory. I'm here for it. There's good liberation to be had. Ugh. We're if we're gonna seize the means of producing sugar, we're gonna have to get international real fast. I don't think. I mean, I think we grow some sugar in the South, right? But no, I think it's mostly a like Caribbean thing. Now I gotta know. Hold on. Might be another boy dinner tonight, chat. Oh no. Let me take a peek. Let me see where. Oh, also, hold on. Sidebar. I'm my main monitor is a TV now. Hold on. Before I start reading about sugar, production. Where is this? Let me see if I can look how. I don't know. You can't really get a sense of the scale from there. It's so big. It's so big. It's huge. It's gigantic. I'm having trouble adjusting to it. Sugar, bad drag, cheaply made chokers. What? Oh, bad drag. Oh, okay. All right. I see. Bad dragon. Understood. Got there. I made it. I can produce some sugar for y'all. It's kisses. Adorable. Can I just knock that back down a little bit? Okay, cool. Perfect. There we are. Workers, unite yourself and free the bagels from the shackles of capitalism. On the ramparts. You have nothing to lose but your chains. No gods, no masters. Is boy dinner a big meat stick? Could be. You can play games on my phone as a treat. Yes, finally.
Do you like my title?
I do, yeah. Yeah, I do. I heard it when I was down there. It's a good one. I think the means of reproduction is already pretty socialized, but I'm always down for a little more. Assuming you've been a good puppy? Of course I have. I am incapable of misbehaving, alright? Thank you. Faith backs me up on that one. Mark never behaves? Untrue. A lie. I behave constantly. Basically all the time. If I wasn't behaving, I would have been banned from Twitch by now, okay? Get the Wii that only has online Mario Kart and Kirby. Oof. I mean, I like Kirby. Okay. I haven't played a Kirby game in probably fully over 10 years, but I loved them when I used to play them. Now, I don't know what the Kirby IP has been up to in the last decade, but I liked the old games a lot. Kirby's the best game. I liked merging powers. Oh, that was really cool. Hi, Mark. Hi, Tony. What's up? How you doing? Mark, we can be bees. This is good news. You could live for 30 years. We can be bees. Ron Boy rep? Fuck yeah. Oh, I missed that redeem. Sorry. Vry, you wanted a little A bit of a staring at me from across the room. Or we can go for the deeper Zarina, what's up? Hi. You can be a pet. I don't want to be a pet, but Mark, this is good news. Mark, I made a steak. A steak? Yes. I haven't adopted that brand of brain rot. What is this? I don't I look the proper fool if I say skibbity a toilet riz. I'm old. That's outside of my genre. I'm just going to spin further down the Invincible Bee meme pipeline, you know? I don't even know when Gen Alpha was born. I barely know when millennials were born, and I'm technically one of them. So, yeah. I think I'm like the last year before the cutoff or something like that between millennial and Gen Z, which is great because all of the Gen Z people call me old, and all of the millennials call me Gen Z. Uh, so you're 96? No, I'm 94. So I guess I'm 2 years before. Never mind. See, I don't even know when millennials are supposed to be. 94, 95, 94. Hell yeah. Look at us all go. I'm so old. Joke. Nah, you're good. I joke about being old all the time because I'm on Twitch, and like if you're on Twitch and older than like 23, you're apparently an elder to like 85% of the community. Um but um I lost my train of thought there. I joke about being old, but I'm actually like I look way younger than I did when I was like 26 because the estrogen is a powerful thing. What even is a train of thought? Something I derail often, like as a point of course. You're almost the youngest millennial? Hell yeah. My parents are Gen X. I don't even know how old my parents are. I'm so bad at numbers, I can't remember how old like the other members of my family are, except for my brother, because I know that he's 4 years younger than me. Fountain of Youth, let's fucking go. Yeah, exactly. I think my mom was born in the 60s, like late 60s. But I know she was born in the 60s. So, and my dad's like 10-ish years younger than her, something like that. She's Gen X, he's probably not. I think he's 70 something. Not years old, the years he was born. Um, I don't remember. People used to think I'm 30 when I was 18 because I had a full beard, but now people say I look my age, but I feel like I look old. Nah. Like so, like here's the thing. Like, like many kinds of like physical perception stuff, it's totally like it's going to vary wildly depending on who you ask. Like there is no like you just look old or anything. He's an elder millennial, maybe. I don't think so. I don't think so. No, he's probably the tail end of Gen X. I have a terrible case of baby face, but it is what it is. That's gonna carry you later, Parker. All right. That just means that you're spec'd for late game hotness. All right. I never got carded when I was underage. Actually, same. Well, is he late 40s? I think he's early. I think he's in his 50s. Wait, you saying I'm not hot now? So mean? No. No, just saying that you like waffles doesn't mean that you hate pancakes, all right? Yeah, your dad with his avocado toast and Facebook. Yeah. No, my dad's like the like almost like stereotypical like redneck going through a midlife crisis thing, you know? Or at least that's what he was doing. Now he's through the midlife crisis aspect. If he's in his 50s, then he's Gen X, and if he's in his 40s, he's millennial. Okay, I'm pretty sure he's Gen X then. again, I don't know how old my parents are. I genuinely don't, and I'm not going to ask them. I can't remember what their birth years are. Like, I can't hold numbers in my head, and I didn't have a good enough relationship with them to like care about trying to get their birthdays celebrated on time. Generations are fucked, yeah. No, you see, that's the thing. Generations are like such a weird like classification, like or structure for social classification because they matter for certain conversations about like broad for like really like general conversations about like trends in like social norms and things like that, but they are far from like any kind of concrete as like a or even like rigid as like a category for people. Like generational boundaries are very regularly like transcended. um Being 30 is pretty cool though. No, I'm fucking with being 30, honestly. Like genuinely, like I'm excited. I'm excited for my 30s. I'm just planning to be like see, the thing that I'm hype about is I'm still clearly hot, which we love. Um and I'm going to stay that way until I die. Thanks to denial and a really nice a really solid view of like role models that I had for aging growing up. Um so I'm just gonna be like a hot bog witch in my 70s, you know?
Yeah.
30, flirting and thriving, yeah. I'm just transitioning through like different stages, you know? My 30s are my bear dad years, and I love that for you. You're rocking them. Genuinely. Like, I actually like super for real, Blacklight, like seeing the difference in like your confidence and body image between like, you know, your early to mid 20s and now fucking rules. It's awesome. I love it. My pretty mark, you're very pretty, Ashley. And I'm really proud of you for working on finding that beauty that other people can see in yourself, so that you start to. I know you're on the beginning of this track, but that you've been, you know, trying out new clothes and finding ways to like let yourself perceive what other people are already able to see. You know, like I am glad that I'm glad that you're taking those steps and looking out for your self image and making your improvements. Okay, but am I a bad bitch? Let's not get out of hand. Okay, all right. You're like chaotic neutral at best. You're not mean enough to be a bad bitch, Ashley. You fold. You've got to build up that resilience. Once you can come back here, I'm the baddest bitch in this club. That's true. Blacklight is a bad bitch, 100%. Blacklight's a bad bitch. You could genuinely just say one of the like you like Blacklight will fuck you up if you start being mean, you know? Like that's what you get. Bad bitches is a mindset, and you're on the way, Ashley. You're getting there. I believe in you. Okay, time to start being mean to everyone. No, wait, that's not what I meant. Mark, you're a loser? Ah, damn, I sure got shown. That Ashley sure is a bad bitch. Accept me, I'll cry! Okay, the AC is on good. No, I have low self-esteem. I think, Ashley, you should listen to people if they say that they do or do not like being insulted. Me, I love it. Sophie, soft, delicate, fragile. Okay, never mind. I take it back. I didn't say I wouldn't like it. Promise I'm hot, I just take bad pictures? I know you're hot, Parker. I just love crying. That's such a mood. I also love crying. I love, like, getting a nice, super emotional, like, hot, tear, ugly cry. It's just, it feels cleansing, you know? Just fucking weeping. Ah, it's nice. You're all hot, I'm just not anybody's type. Oh, Tony. You're somebody's type, you just haven't found them yet. I hope you're having a good day, sweetie. I am now. I fixed the monitor situation, which is awesome. And now I've got a TV as my monitor instead of a normal monitor, which is wild. So it's neat. It's going. Wait, have I sent a selfie in Discord? I don't know, maybe. I thought so. Maybe not. I thought so. I thought there was a profile picture or something. I feel like I have all the life qualifications to be a bad bitch, but do not have that energy at all. I like to be a little softy. That's fair. You don't have to be a bad bitch, you know? Like, it's a specific archetype, you know? Like, there is a particular, like, you have to have I feel like to be a bad bitch, you need to have a certain, like, ferocity of spirit. And I mean that not as a compliment necessarily. It can be a compliment. It is neither inherently complimentary or derogatory, but there's a meanness. There is an edge that you have to have to fit into bad bitch in my mind, you know? And that you know, that's not for everyone. Like, all right. Faith, total softy, absolute softy. I like a baddie, like from like, you know, purely aesthetic standpoints, but bad bitch, I don't know. I don't think I'd be able to call Faith a bad bitch. She's way too soft, far too delicate. Faith is an adorable softy. Yeah, exactly. I love that about her. It's like a huge part of the reason we're together, because I'm a mean-spirited, cynical asshole. and she gives me like a bit of just enough like faith in the world in general to be a little bit less mean and cynical about it. Friend, with that as my setup before, I gotta work with what you got. Yeah, exactly. This was what we had available. We have better monitors over there on the floor, but we don't have power cables for them. So I might buy a power cable because they both use the same one and try those out. But yeah, faith in the world. Yeah, exactly. Faith gives me faith. Yeah, I know. It's a fun pun. All right. Need to go to the sheep store and buy me a sheep girl. Yeah, the sheep girls are great. They do, however, they get stampy every now and then. You know, if you upset them, they'll start stamping, and that can be very intimidating. That's fine. Yeah. All right. Good. She's bleeding. It is cute. It's very cute. I have to pretend that it's intimidating so that she'll keep doing it.
What do you mean pretend?
I mean, it's very scary. I get intimidated every time you stamp your little hoof. Yeah. You'll fight me, yeah? She's stamping. All right. Yep. I gotta be careful. If I keep going, she'll keep stamping, and I just, you know, I can't. I'm thinking about trying modeling. I didn't think this would happen, but I turned out so hot men just stare. Only ones brave enough to talk to me. The only ones brave enough to talk to me are fucked up on drugs. I've been there. I've been that guy. I wasn't good at being that guy, but I was, you know. Shoot bun be stamping. Oh yeah, she's stamping.
sheep and dog. Sheep dog. Yeah. I tried modeling for a while. I got to do some modeling jobs. The problem is one of connections and finding clients. Modeling is super frustrating work from where I was at. Like, it genuinely, most of the time I was doing modeling was when I was also doing escort work. Because you travel in the same circles. If you're in one, there's the option for the other is usually there, you know? Doesn't mean everybody who does one does both, but like, and there was I got to do a couple modeling jobs, and the modeling jobs were really fun. I did enjoy them. I wish I got to do more, but I just don't have like the industry connections to get like regular work. I don't have the training to practice. I want to do the most baby form of modeling possible. Yeah, fair. It's just a matter of like how to find your jobs, you know? Like, modeling agencies are scams almost as often as they're not, if not more often than they're not, which stresses the fuck out of me. So I just always did independent because I tried joining like doing like classes and joining an agency for modeling once, and I just ended up getting like linked into a whole bunch of runarounds and them trying to sell me more classes before they'd like actually put me up for jobs, and like it got in that vibe a lot. Yeah, a lot of like professional modeling things are going to be scams, or at the very least most of their money comes from scamming people who want to get into modeling, and they also take like the top 10% of everybody that is working with them, that is paying them for services of like training and listing and whatever, and actually promote those ones. So they only take like the top something percentile of their people and try to actually get them work, and everybody else they just like soak money from to sell them the dream of working like the other people. It's almost like multi-level marketing-esque. Almost. It's not quite there. It's more of a traditional confidence scheme, but I don't know. It's the entertainment industry in general, almost no matter where you're working in it, is like hyper exploitative. Like insanely exploitative. Pretty much no matter what like where you are. Even like, it's why like there's such a big push for independent stuff. This runs for like not safe for work stuff too. Like, there's a reason there's been such like a renaissance in like independent content production with the advent of like streaming platforms and things like OnlyFans and Fansly and like Ko-Fi, even like as a method of processing payments. There's a reason that like so many people, like entertainment people, are doing it independent, is because actually going through the industry either requires really solid connections or a willingness to just put up with immense constant exploitation, hoping that eventually you'll like fight and fumble your way into a deal with someone that won't completely ruin your life. It's terrible. It's like that with, you know, in a lot of cases with like, you know, stripping, any kind of legalized escort work, like brothels and things in Nevada or even in other countries. Film acting, theater acting is a nightmare to get into without industry connections. And I'm not speaking from experience at all. Modeling, same thing. Independent, you see a lot more of the money that you earn when you earn it, but getting jobs is insanely difficult. And you end up doing a lot of the same things that you have to do when you're doing escort work, which is going through like listing boards and things that don't have any kind of regulation on them, meeting random strangers that you hope are being at least mostly truthful in their listings and aren't just going to like either not pay you or like pressure you into doing something you don't want to do once you get there, or worse. It's like, in granted, like, none of this means that these are things that will 100% happen to you, but these are all things you have to consider when you are doing work in these fields, you know? I'm not looking forward to taking this band-aid off. Oh, no. 90% scam rate is a dog-ass tier of industry. Yeah, and I'm pulling these numbers out of nowhere. Like, these are like facts on the internet are, statistics say that 90% of all facts on the internet are fake. I know, because I just made it up. I'm exaggerating a little bit. I'm not pulling from like studies. I'm just talking about like what I've seen working in entertainment as somebody trying to get in without trying to get into these industries completely independent with no industry connections. You know, I didn't have any kind of like network for that kind of stuff, but so I've been trying to do independent entertainment of some kind since high school. I've been consistently trying to do it. I've had a couple years where I've like not been actively pursuing it because life gets in the way, and it's really hard to try to get into any entertainment industry, while also keeping yourself alive with the insane amount of work that you have to do to just keep yourself fed and a roof over your head, and God forbid you have a car. Like, insane. And it's only gotten harder. The economy continues to get worse for anybody that isn't trading large amounts of stocks consistently. Hi Mark, happy Thursday. Wait, where did you say you were pulling numbers from? My ass. Maybe one day I'll be comfy enough with my body to post more online. Yeah, hell yeah. Look, you're still really early on. Like, don't even worry. Like, you never have to be comfortable posting pictures of yourself online. Lots of people, regardless of how conventionally attractive they are, aren't comfortable posting pictures online. Like, that's not like a gauge of like your progress or anything. If you want to be posting things, the thing is you want to, in that case, yeah, it just takes time. It takes time. Like, I, for frame of reference, I am somebody who, like, I was already posting online, like posting pictures, even like not safe for work pictures, like pre-transition. Like I was already like an exhibitionist. I was very briefly a cam boy. Like and that was like going all the way back to like when I freshly turned 18. So like I've been in it for a long time, and even I completely stopped for like 6 to 8 months when I started transition because of how uncomfortable I felt. So like, don't rush yourself. It takes time, it takes effort, and it takes adjustment, you know? Let your hormones do their work. Do whatever kind of work that you want to do on yourself, you know, whether that's exercising or learning what kind of outfits you like, or these are all, none of these have any kind of priority on them. They're all like exchangeable. Like learning makeup, how to wear your hair is huge. Like, holy shit, the amount of like we saw when I did the timeline photos, we saw a little bit of it. But I used to exclusively like keep my hair either like, and it's not as bad now, but like I used to like either always have my hair like up, you know, like this, which is not a super flattering look for me, genuinely, like not great. It needs like I have like, it's got to be like a little bit more pulled up or something where it's kind of like billowing a little bit more. Or I also did this thing where I like pulled all of my hair off to the side, and it just like I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not right. And you know, it's like those little things that you learn, the little tricks for the camera, for how you want to like present yourself going forward. Like, those take time. It takes time to learn all that, you know? Like, I get more weird shit when I tie my hair back. I believe that. Can't figure out my hair for the life of me. I still barely do a ponytail. Hey, you know, it's gonna take time. You have to. It takes time and it takes experimenting. You know, like everybody's, like different styles, and this goes for hair, makeup, clothes, the way you stand. Like different styles look different on every different person. You know, like different people, have like it's almost like a closer affinity for like certain aesthetics, you know. Now anybody can adopt any aesthetic, obviously, but I just mean like if we're talking about like generalized, like immediate, like snap first impression, if you're looking at like what kind of works for you, you know, like some people, skin tones and like the color of clothes that you wear and stuff like that, you know, like I have trouble wearing like yellow, or like if I wear yellow, it does weird things like with my skin color because of like how pink it is, you know. So like yellow looks weird on me, but red looks really good on me. It's got like complementary. So you have to like fuck around with a whole bunch of different things. Are you a person who looks good in patterns? What kind of patterns? Do you like stripes? Do you like, you know, paisleys? Do you like florals? Like what is your, what fits with you and your personality and all that? Like that's how, so like so much, I've talked about this a lot, but so much of aesthetic is like completely subjective, and it's totally different from person to person. Like it's somebody like addressing the way that, like, I dress the way that I do to like specifically like accentuate certain features that I have that I like, you know. And I feel uncomfortable in a lot of other aesthetics that I really like, but just don't work on me, you know. And that's obviously up to personal opinion. There are plenty of people who probably think that I would look great in anything that I put on, and others who probably think that my current style is trashy and mid. Who knows? Who cares? I dress in ways that I like to see myself dressed, you know? I've been streaming and playing piano for about 4 years, and it's been so hard for me to get anywhere, but I've gotten pretty damn good at piano and composing. That fucking rules, Fina. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Piano's rad. Blacklight's a piano player. One of my degrees is in theater. I know someone who went to LA and went full into it. Last I heard, he was still waiting tables. Yeah, there's a reason that that stereotype exists. I was almost one of those people. I almost moved to LA, when I was like, it was something I wanted to do when I was 18, and continued to try to save money for all the way up until I was 20. And when I realized that I was literally incapable of saving money with the jobs I was able to get, and I was just like falling into worse and worse financial problems the longer I stayed there, that was when I ran away with the Renaissance Fair. And I was like, you know, working at a Renaissance Fair is almost theater work, right? Like, that's pretty close. I love to do little mini ponytails for concerts. Hell yes. Love ponytails. Let's see. That's how I am with green. If I wear green, it has to be dark. Yeah. I personally don't have the patience to grow out my hair, so I'll keep trimming it until I look like an androgynous lesbian. I love short hair on women. I do. I mean, I like long hair on women. I love long hair on women too. But I just I love my short haircuts. That rope top I had in Vermont, that was like my favorite rope top I've ever had. Full, like, super short, like, I don't know if it was like, I guess a pixie cut is like probably the closest thing, like closest approximation that I could say. Amazing. Great look. It's a solid look. It's just not for me. I feel like I would be concerned if I cut my hair short. I don't know. Maybe I might. If I did, it would be some sort of weird haircut, but I don't know. Like, I've spent so long growing this out, it would have to be like a major life change for me to cut my hair. I only look bad in my favorite color. Red just brings out my redness. No, Fina, that's so sad. That's kind of how I feel about purple. Purple is one of my favorite colors. Probably my favorite in general. But it's not something that I think generally looks good on me. It can. But it has to be like in specific. It's like an accent color for me. I have this problem with pink. Because my skin is so like pink, I have trouble wearing pink because it blends into my skin. And it just like you can't tell where the clothes end and where my skin begins. But and like I'm a little pinker right now because we've got the pink overhead light because we're just really leaning into that whole thing. But like it's I've done it before. I have that like pink choker that I've like held up against my skin when we don't have the overhead light on, and it just vanishes. You just can't see it. It disappears. I can rock any color. Fuck yeah, Wasp. I love that for you. I definitely have like colors that are better and worse for me. Will pink people unite? Yeah. Not. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I'm really good at making hilariously unconventional things sound like typical romantic era stuff, and I enjoy it so much, but I haven't gotten noticed for it yet. I mean. Gonna fight my internet? Why? What do you have to fight your internet for? Ah! Whoa! Jesus Christ! I just clicked into Rogue Trader. Oops. At least once a day it just dies and I have to reset the router. That's unfortunate. I don't love that. That sucks. No good. No bueno. Oh. I've been playing a bunch of Cultist Simulator lately. I think I'm finally gonna finish the change ending. Finally going to ascend. Hey, Hotep, how you doing? Were you here earlier? I feel like you were here earlier. Were you here earlier? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Welcome in, either way. Whoa. I hate how much I still misgender myself in my head. Honestly, it takes time. It takes time, Fana. Like, my fucking belly button, yeah. My, the one that bothers me is, my dreams are really inconsistent. On, like, it's gone from, like, always, like, my brain, like, auto-misgendering myself in my dreams just out of habit, to, like, 70-30 getting it right, but that one really annoys me. It's very frustrating. It's part of why I don't like going to sleep. That is actually another one of those things that's you know, one of those things that's annoying about transitioning later in life is especially like after like 24 or 25, where you no longer have that like it's I think neural elasticity. Where like until you're like 25, your brain's still like forming new neural connections when you learn. And then once you get over that point, you're pretty much just like you're reshuffling the like neural connections you already have rather than like developing new ones. So it's harder to. It's why becoming natively fluent in a language when you're older than like 25 or something is basically impossible, barring like special circumstances. And you are just translating the language in your head. You're like running quick translations instead. Neuroplasticity, that's what it is. Thank you. Um, so it causes like weird like hookups and hangups on how you have to actively retrain how you think instead of just doing it not innately, but like I don't know, kind of like more naturally. Um, which is definitely frustrating. That and I think about 24 or 25, your hip bones finish fusing. So if you're older and start HRT, you're going to have a lot less hip growth. That's fair. I came out okay on that front. I was fortunate in that I got that like slight twinkish frame generally beforehand for my size. Again, I'm fully 30% larger than the sheep, despite being the same height. But you know, I came out with proportions that I generally am fond of. Weird, you know. We work with what we got. Okay. We have ads. I think I'm gonna run to the bathroom, and when I get back, we will swap over to Rogue Trader. We're gonna get started on that. So, here's chair. We'll be right back. Behave yourselves.
let's get to it. Hang on. What's up? Ready to play some Rogue Trader? I'm ready to play some Rogue Trader. I think it's Rogue Trader time. It's time to go a little rogue and do a little
King
trading.
underscore
Hey,
Kodiak
hi.
subbed
Wait.
for 14.
Hey. Thank you for the resub, King. Hi. What's up? How you doing? Oh, whoops. Let's see what I've got here. Let's swap over to... I still have the... And the bot that we have in the Discord is so inconsistent for my stream announcements. Doing good, just work. What about you? Hell yeah. I'm Gordon. We did a little bit of God, I'm like burping constantly. We did a little bit of fucking, what are the words that I'm looking for? We were just talking mostly like transition and fashion stuff. Nothing too crazy. I've been eating a bagel. And we're gonna go play some Rogue Trader now. Cursed, Ashley. Cursed. Thank you. Okay. Let's go. Window capture, something like kind of countdown. What am I looking for? Game capture. 40k Rogue Trader. Let's fucking go. We're gonna go here, right? It's so loud. Oh my god. Hold on. I wish that I could make it quieter. Okay, better. How's that? I think that works. We should get these completely out of frame, because they have private health information on them. Got that over here. Okay. Perfect. Not quite. Perfect now? Now we perfect? Go down a little bit? Maybe perhaps? Bunch of cuties here, oh whoa, hi! I'm gonna turn you a little bit less? Like 20, 25, I think? Yeah, it seems good. Shit. Is there like a TV settings option for this? How do I... I feel like the brightness is low on this. Whatever. I'll deal with it later. I guess we're just gonna have like... Maybe I can do this by going to game, save, graphics, display,
What am I looking for? Brightness? I just want like a brightness, right? Have I cursed myself? Am I not able to change brightness in the, like, normal... Your personality's already bright enough? Thanks, but you're not the one looking at the... Oh, it looks fine over there. So I guess it's just... It is the TV is the problem. So I'm gonna have to... I'll just fuck around with it later. I guess. Because it looks fine on my OBS. Hell yeah, I never played Rogue Trader. I'm hyped for that Dark Heresy game that's gonna come out. That's actually part of what made me want to play this one. Because if they're gonna be making a Dark Heresy game, like... I kind of want to play this one first, you know? You're already perfect, so I don't know. Thanks. Okay. Ah, display. Here we go. I can... That doesn't actually help very much at all. It just, like, makes it more white. Alright, I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to fuck around with the monitor itself. Yes. Alright. Oh. That's a little better. I'm gonna do that. That doesn't look too grisly on your side, does it? It makes it a little bit easier for me to see over here. Saying that you're a bright person, you goof? I know. I know. And I'm saying that that doesn't help me right now, does it? But thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. Alright. Let's, Oh, this is weird. There's DLC for this game? Oh my god. Okay. I don't... There's only like one out, right? It's a campaign story thing. Or are there like two different sets of Void Shadows, Lex Imperialis, second story expansion? I'm not gonna worry about this right now. I don't think I need to worry about that. I don't need to worry about this. I don't need to worry about this. I'm just gonna go play the fucking game, I guess. Oh, but there's a new romanceable companion. I don't even know the normal game. I'm just gonna play the game normally. Don't I know me? I'm worried about this. Worried about what? This is tempting. This is tempting. She seems cool already. Like Death Cult Assassin, that's fake. If there's a romanceable Death Cult Assassin, I feel like I have to get it. I don't know. Let me see how much it costs. It's probably going to be like obscenely expensive. I'm going to look at it. It's going to be like $35. And I'm going to be like, nah. Nah, mate, not me. She's unhinged in all the best ways. I do like that. Hold on. Let's, No, stop that. Okay. That's affordable. Hold on, where's my phone? Did I leave it somewhere dumb? I think I did. One sec. No, here it is. It's on top of Kill 6 Billion Demons. Let's take a peek here. Let's take a look. Yeah, I can do that. Doable, serviceable, affordable. Mostly. One sec. don't even know if I'm gonna like this game yet. I'm probably gonna like this game. It's a CRPG set in the Warhammer fucking universe. Mark, yay? Oh, hi, Spoiled. What's up? Someday, when I'm big, if I ever get big, I'm gonna just write off all of my video game purchases as business expenses. Good evening, lesbians and non-lesbians. What's up, Squirrel? How you doing? Okay. I think I have to exit to I've gotta reboot this real quick, so one moment. Rogue Trader, it's still running, installing the content. Oh, it has to actually install the content. Fascinating. Doesn't usually it's just like we have it all installed in the game already. We just have to turn it on. Lex Imperialis drops on the 24th. I will look into that if I'm playing anything other than Dune by then. That's 14 days into the Dune launch. That's all I'm gonna be doing. Just got home from a good little thrift haul. How's your day been? Oh, fuck yeah. I gotta go thrifting soon.
We have so many thrifts around here.
We do. We just haven't gone.
You just gotta tell me.
I know. This weekend.
Okay.
We'll go do some thrifting this weekend. You mean 19 days? Is it? No, I don't, Grackle, because I don't have the 5 days early access. So for me, it's gonna be 14 days. 14 days in. yeah. Keep laughing. Laugh it up, Grackle.
Grackle's gonna be fucking hit by the
Yeah, we're gonna show up and Grackle's just going to like jangle in with like full kit.
Yeah. Oh, what? You don't have the super ultra deluxe edition that lets you have super ultra deluxe passage?
I love drifting so much, me too. Okay. I need to fuck with the brightness of the monitor itself, which I think, or the TV, which I think is going to be one of those little side buttons.
Yeah, it will.
I'm not going to worry about it right now. You want me to do squats or push-ups?
Do pushies.
No.
Well, geez, you could have emphasized one of them so I knew what the right answer was.
Nope, it wasn't my choice to make it your choice, so I couldn't sway the answer.
I see.
It was
Yeah,
requested.
but that's why you just do an emphasis so nobody knows, and then I know.
Hey, babe, should I do squats or push-ups?
Push-ups.
Damn it!
I'm sorry, I tried. I was getting mixed messages. I can't do anything right.
No, you do everything perfectly. Oh my god. The bleeding.
We have a date with death. Go out guns blazing, screaming
Whoa,
fuck.
did we just raid? Did somebody just raid?
Bellies full
Hold
of
on,
lead.
sorry. 1 second, I'll be
hearts
right
full
there.
of steel.
Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. From Andy.
Whoa. Man, I hate push-ups. I'm so
Yeah, I know. But
Hi,
it's
Andy.
With your widow arms.
I know.
And if
What's
you don't-
up?
If you don't want to do push-ups, we can get some dumbbells that you can put some girls.
I guess that's true. Either way, it's gonna suck. Woo. Doesn't even fix the camera so we can see that. Yeah, I don't want people to see me struggling to do push-ups. It's fucking embarrassing. I used to be so good at them. I've also been waiting for that, but also Arbites for Dorktide on the 23rd. What? They're dropping both at the same time? Oh, I'm gonna be getting the Arbites. Absolutely. I cannot wait for Dog Class in Darktide. Okay. Andy coming in from Spelfheim to see the other's space. Yeah, welcome in. How have you been, Andy? What were you up to? What were you playing? I was like doing stuff. I was fixing my monitor situation, so I didn't get to swing by earlier. What were you doing? It's okay, me. Hello, hi. That's right. You messaged me about No Man's Sky. I meant to respond, and then I got distracted. It distracted me back in. Oh, that's scary. I do like No Man's Sky. That's a fun game. Y'all think we might lose Super Earth? The president of Super Earth died? What? Oh, jeez.
Nerd. You voteless?
They've added so much. Again? How do they keep adding so much content? Okay, I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna play normal. Well... Not recommended for players unfamiliar with the Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader system. I should just play on normal. I shouldn't let my...
Normal.
Yeah, I shouldn't let my Oh, what?
Can you make me a person?
I can't make you a person, but I got the DLC that adds a romanceable death cultist, so yeah, that was why I got it.
It's a first-person game.
No, it's a
Okay.
it's like Divinity or Baldur's Gate. It's a CRPG.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna custom, I think. I don't know. Are there? There's no way there's like orange. Oh, but look at her Look at her splash art though, babe. I mean, I'm gonna custom character still, but
That's some good. That's some good.
that
splash art.
this bitch
She's
has
got-
gotta go.
she's got
She's
an
rocking.
aura.
Yeah, she's got aura. Make Faith the knifey wifey? Oh yeah, obviously. Create your very own road trader from scratch. The possibilities are endless when it comes to choosing their homeworld, gender, background, and more. You can also choose from a wide variety of combat, social. Finally, you can choose your character's archetype. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna do it. Appearance. Oh, they've got cool splash arts for this. Oh, wait, hold on. This 9 out of 10 chance. Oh, I'm gonna move my camera while we're doing character creation. Hold on. We'll go up here for now. 9 out of 10. I take this splash art. I already love this. This is a great look. I made a Psyker custom character. Was great. I was non-zero chance I make myself a Psyker. I gave up on reading all the patches between now and when I last played because there was too much. That's fucking valid. A few hours ago, died in the presidential bunker fighting off Voteless and Illuminate with only a pistol, apparently. Yeah, definitely. Definitely died fighting off Voteless with a pistol. That's definitely not a reference to anything else.
What's that a reference to?
The suicide of Adolf Hitler in his bunker as it was being taken by, or being attacked by the Allies.
R.I.P. Super President.
Yeah, rest in peace, Super President. Hydrate. Thanks, Griffin. What's up? You gonna get the Dark Heresy game when that comes out? Probably. I'm a sucker. Okay, so I'm a huge sucker for CRPGs in general. Put a CRPG in front of me, I'm probably gonna like it as long as it puts at least a little bit of focus on its writing. I love those things. Huge fan. It's also Warhammer, which I am also a huge like giga dork for. So it's solid chance. 40k is the coolest universe I'll never learn about. That's fair. 40k is one of those things where like you really have to make a decision on whether you're going to like let yourself fall into it or not. It took long enough for us to get Sam involved, and like that was because he likes a lot of the like genres of games we play that have Warhammer shit going on. My mom's dog pays me back for affection by licking my hands, and I'm just like, please no. That's like Finnegan! The Faith Fam dog, one of the two of them, Finnegan, is a delightful beast. I love him. He's so sweet. He slobbers on me constantly.
He's getting better.
He's getting better. He is. But I walk away and it looks like I just like walked through like a bunch of like waist high bushes after a heavy rain. Like it's just like my pants are just drenched with dog slobber. Have a great stream. I will, Griffin. Thank you. Something amazing about Rogue Trader, you can have way more characters with you on missions than you can like Baldur's Gate 3 and other games. 4 people per mission? Bah, that's not the Rogue Trader way. Fascinating, okay. Rip Super Ritz president. You got a microdose learning about it? Yeah, for real. I hydrated once. I've been traumatized. Ask Merc, she knows. Wait, when did you get traumatized by Warhammer stuff? I'll remember that event with like a little bit of prompting, but I don't recall what was the Warhammer trauma? Was it me? Certain people in the oh, was it the one we banished? It was probably the one we banished. I think I remember that now. Oh, no. I see. Nope, I remember. Okay. I remember now. I can't wait till we play Power Wash Sim with you, Merc, and I learned so much about 40K. Yeah. That's valid. Yeah, no, I remember. It took me a little bit. I remember that event now. Okay, Merc, explain. I can't explain. I can't explain. It involves events. It was a long time ago. Basically, one of us just a member of our friend group, and this is not like a lasting damaged bad thing, but just at the time was just really overbearing about a lot of Warhammer stuff for like a while, and it burned Andy out by proxy. Also, on topic of space games, playing Terra Invicta, it looked really neat. Took me several attempts over like 3 years to finally get over 1 hour playtime for it. Oof. Is it good though? Alright, anyway, we have to go back to this. I have to make my character. Also an excellent aura. Love her. This solid chance this is what Faith would pick if she was playing this game. There's an insanity in these eyes that I feel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
oh, yeah.
right?
She's
Yeah.
ready to stab a bitch and drink the blood.
Uh-huh. Love
Andy
her.
underscore and underscore orbit
Thank
sub
you for
for
the
10
resub,
gotta
Andy.
support
Hi.
my best girl.
Aw, I really appreciate it. It's so good. I finally gotten bases on Mars producing stuff now. Terra Invicta looked so cool. She looks so happy to be here. I like her. Oh, hi. She's got the split dress. She's showing thigh. This is new. This is a new contestant for favorite, for best girl. That's also really good. There's so many good arts. Oh, man. These are all great. Look at her go. I love all these characters. These all look awesome. I know this is just my splash art, but still. That is such a strong look. Oh, man. I want to see thigh. It's this one. It's this one right here. Bottom center is yours. Fuck yeah. You can also do custom portraits. How do you... Oh! What? What? Oh! You can just upload a cut. That's neat. That's neat.
Cute.
That is cute. I like that. So if you've got like character art you've commissioned or like just a character that you like, you can just upload that. That's very cool. I'm such a sucker for this. I think this is gonna have to be the one. If I end up making a psyker, I might come back. I like her. 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 There's just a lot of really good choices here, honestly. It's frustrating. She's got an incredible aura that I'm not going to adopt. She's great, but not my vibe. I'm gonna leave it on her for now. Like auto, when you pick a portrait, it gives you like a preset off of it. That's cute. Didn't realize that. That's rad as hell. Okay. Incredible. Alright, I'm tired, I'm a lurk. Love you, have the best stream ever. Thanks, Andy! Thank you for the raid. We'll catch you later. Wait, they have representation? Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at this. We got all kinds of... Yeah, like, there's all kinds of rogue traders going on out here. I like this guy. This guy's got good vibes. Menacing. He's got like a Corliss Valerian from House of the Dragon vibes. I like this guy. Terrible man right here. Love it. What a good look. You get the judge hair. I'm gonna be stuck in this character creator for so long. They have so many good facial scars. I'm gonna stick with this one. I think I gotta go with the thigh, right? I gotta go with the thigh. I'm gonna change the hair though, probably. Look at this. Oh man, the hairstyles are so over the top. I love this. Just awful, truly. I like that one. I'm probably gonna go with this. It's also good. I like that one because it's long. I think I'm between these two right now. Try furthest second row. This one? Oh, this one. Oh, that is good. I'm a sucker for a high ponytail. I might do that for now. I have no tattoos right now. That we can't. You can have 5. You can have 5 tattoos. Oh, this is sweet. And this is what, scars? God, I love just tons of facial scars. Big fan of the facial scars. What kind is a totally different question. I think I like this one because you've got like the hook scar over here, and then yeah, I think I'm gonna stick with this for now. Check augmentations before tattoos. Okay. Ooh. Okay. We got some cyberpunk bullshit going on. I'm here for it. This is rad. This is... I was not expecting this cool of a character creator for this game. I'm kind of psyched. Oh my god, I love this game. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, let's go. Let's rock. Let's roll. Never mind, called out. What did you get called out for, King? Boob hair, yeah. I love this bit of the Helldivers 2 update message. The cost has been grievous. Multiple megacities, all of which have stood for thousands and thousands of years, have been reduced to rubble. Their ruins are solemn reminders of the real human cost of unprovoked wanton butchery wielded with abandon by alien superpowers. Damn. Oh, you called out of work because tomorrow I'm gonna let my job know that it's my last day. Oh, wait, did you get a new job? Did you get a new job? I knew you were looking for one. Oh, fuck yeah, King. Rad. Yeah, fuck them. Get out of there. I don't know which ones I want to do. These are all so neat. I think I'm going to keep this, like, side face thing. I'm thinking either the nose tubes or the, like, one of the two eagle headpieces. I don't know. I love some nose tubes. I just think they're neat. And with me doing that, I'll have a full week off before the training for the new job. Fuck yeah. Oh shit, I didn't. Okay. I gotta take a Lactaid. I'm eating cream cheese. I have not taken Lactaid, and it's making me suffer. The nose plate goes hard, but I'm biased because my character has it. That's fair. You talking about this? That's pretty cool. That is pretty dope. So excited for DLC 2. I'm looking forward to it eventually. Maybe I'll stick with that. I think that's a pretty solid look.
I did fine. Purge this heresy from existence. Keep your wits about you. Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem. Behold as I slay them in my devotion. Empyrean, take this sacrifice. Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Let chaos paint the stars red.
Damn, okay.
A new note in discordant melody. Applaud my brilliance. Step by step I lead.
I love that.
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter. Time to reap the spoils of the battle. I always get the job done.
I'm gonna stick with pragmatic though. Now, before you get your heart and hopes dashed, there is a certain character that people are very upset is not romanceable. Understood. But I have the death cultist who is. So I can always fall back on that, which is probably my plan anyway. Let's see. Appearance. We have phase 3. I kind of like phase 3, but take a peek. I'm gonna stick with 3. I like phase 3. Body. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Ah, yes, we can be pink, just like I am in real life. I don't know. I think we take a little bit of a tan here. Tattoos. Right, and now we get to do our tattoos. Okay. No. No. I like that one. Keep that. 3. Cool. And then 4, let's do arm tattoos of some sort, of some kind. Are these chain tattoos? Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on. Incredible. And rad. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, hair. What hair color can I do? We have like we got for options here. Rad. Rad. Perfect. Awesome. Homeworld. This is our girl. And he calls girls milady? Who? Exactly, but sadly, no death cultist plus sororitas polycule. No! Oh, that's so sad. We can be bees, just like in real life. Yeah. Alright, Death World. On Death Worlds, the plants, beasts, and sometimes even the environment itself takes an aggressive and destructive form, inimical to human life. While exceptionally difficult to colonize, many Death Worlds possess valuable resources that require an outpost or other human presence upon the planet's surface to harvest. These harsh environments result in some of the hardiest and most resilient populations in the galaxy. Those tested and found wanting die young. When the wounds of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain plus 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Death World characters also gain a 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. That's neat. Strength, toughness, agility, willpower, intelligence. This is what my Dark Heresy character that I'm currently playing in a campaign has, is Voidborn. Voidborn, a human's birthed in the belly of a void vessel or aboard an ancient orbital satellite. Those who have lived their lives on void ships become inured to some extent due to the reality-altering process of warp travel and to living in low or zero-gravity environments. In many cases, their features are drawn and their skin pallid. They may even have minor deformities or a strangeness to their speech, gait, or general appearance that sets them apart from others. Fortune. Voidborn character can reroll any failed attack, dodge, parry, characteristic, or skill test with a 20% chance of success. This chance cannot be greater than the base success chance of the roll. Additionally, any enemy dodge or parry against a Voidborn has a 20% chance to fail after a successful roll. Interesting. Speaking of Dark Heresy, did you see that Owlcat is making a Dark Heresy game? Yes, it's part of what pushed me to want to finally play this and like get this finished so that when Dark Heresy comes out, I won't have 2 Warhammer CRPGs to catch up on. Then I can not play Dark Heresy for a long time while I put off playing that, despite knowing that I'll really like it. Willpower, intelligence, minus strength. Okay. I'm probably going to be a gun character or a psyker. So, well, charisma, actually. Hive World might be the way to go. Less willpower, though. That's for psychic powers. Is there like a fellowship and willpower? Imperial World. You just get a talent. An Imperial World is one of a million planets united by the belief in the immortal God Emperor. Hailing from hyper-technological societies to grimy feudal populations, the inhabitants of countless worlds offer fealty and devotion to his master of humanity and the Imperial Creed espoused by his servants. The designation Imperial World encompasses a vast array of wholly dissimilar worlds that are, nevertheless part of the Imperium. So this is your default human pick, right? Select any characteristic except weapon or ballistic skill and add a +10 bonus. Okay. Ready to serve. This is a whole lot of doing my part. First archetype ability used in each combat by this character rolls -1 AP less. Oh, okay. Or costs -1 AP less. No heresy. Armor against Xenos or demonic creatures. Their allies gain half the bonus of no heresy. Okay. Fortress Worlds. Less fellowship. I want fellowship, though. Bummer. Fortress Worlds are planets where the entire populace is immersed in warfare. They constantly train for the day that they may be called upon to defend the Imperium, a charge they solemnly uphold. Fortress Worlds are established as bulwarks against the enemy. Every citizen is a soldier, trained to fight from the moment they can handle a weapon. God, it's just like how I was raised IRL, for real, for real. Understandable. Playing both Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy at the same time would be a nightmare. Yeah, exactly. I just want to get this. I want to get this one. Not like get it out of the way and like I don't want to play it. It's like I want to finish it like well before the other one catches my attention, you know? Mork, when will you adopt me? I don't know. When I have the resources to take in a stray. It would be funny if you could have grown up on one of the boring storage worlds. I think that kind of is included in Imperial World, you know? You can kind of pick. But, look. I don't make the rules, alright? I played so much of this tabletop back in college. I always wanted to play Rogue Trader, but I never got to. I'm currently in a Dark Heresy campaign being run by one of my mods, which is really awesome. Hive World. Strength in numbers. 1 fellowship bonus divided by 2 resolve. If there are 3 or more creatures, allies or enemies, in a 3-cell radius, they suffer a -2 penalty to resolve with no creatures around. Interesting. Oh, man. Maybe I won't be a Psyker. I think I'm going to be a Hive Worlder. The Hive World's population is so dense that great swaths of the surface of the world are frequently covered in gargantuan cities bejeweled with towering spires that pierce the atmosphere. Hive Worlds are vital to the welfare of the Imperium and are the beating heart of its economy and war machine. They produce munitions for the Emperor's armies in vast manufactories, mine valuable minerals, and refine fuel for the Imperial Navy. Innumerable regiments of the Astra Militarum are raised from their massive populations as well. It's either that or Imperial World, I think. I have to lurk. Great to catch you. I still remember my favorite Rogue Trader campaign. I'll have to share it later. It switched to a Tyranid situation. It was amazing. Oh, the worst case scenario. I love that. Lamau taken astray, but yeah. Well, you literally make the rules of the economy? I don't. No. No. Better to die for the... I should read all of these, because Imperial World might be the best go-to if I want to potentially spec into Psyker. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability, or affects an ally with an ability, their resolve is... What is resolve? I don't know what any of these stats mean. Fuck. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for Humanity's Finest, Stronger Together. While under 40% wounds, Imperial World characters gain a +10 bonus to all characteristics and +2 to resolve. Better to die for the Emperor than live for yourself. No heresy. I don't know what resolve is, but ready to serve sounds good if I want to be a... Wait, do you get all of these? Or you get one of them? Following features will be available after Origin Advancement. Interesting. So I can, like, choose later. This seems like the I don't know what I'm doing start. Just get a +10 with no penalty to any one attribute. I'm gonna just take Imperial World. I'm a coward. I could do Hive World. I might... Oh, I pick here. Okay, never mind. Oh no, this is the humanity's finest bonus. Gotcha. Pretty much. Okay, hell yeah. Press the button on the far right of the screen. You can see more. Maybe you talking about this? I think I'm just gonna take fellowship because that's like the charisma, persuasion, coercion, and commerce. Yeah, we're going to be playing as a squad leader. Like that's going to be the ultimate thing. If I can also do psychic shit, maybe I'll do that. I'm thinking Hive World might be better. I would lose out on 5 willpower, but I'm gonna agonize over this for entirely too long. Willpower if Psyker. Oh yeah, I was wrong about the button then. Yeah, well, so here's the thing. I don't know what the archetypes are. I'm going to click through Imperial World with Humanity's Finest on Fellowship, and I'm going to take a peek at the at what the rest of this is, and then I'm gonna come back and pick my home world once I have an idea of what I want to play. The Astra Militarum, commonly known as the Imperial Guard, is the primary fighting force of the Imperium and the first line of defense from the myriad threats that endanger the existence of humanity in the 41st millennium. You have served as one of the commanders of an Astra Militarum regiment, commanding thousands and winning battles in the name of the God Emperor. She looks real smart in that outfit. You love to see it. Regimental tactics. That outfit is great. Yeah, it's very strong. All of the commander's allies suffer no damage from allies' attacks until the end of the commander's... Whoa, wait, hold on. Regimental tactics? I can turn off friendly fire? The Astra Militarum commander and all their allies deal an additional bunch of numbers, percent damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. Interesting. All the commander's allies also suffer no damage from allies' attacks. Okay, so this is like the danger close feature. You get to just like, if somebody's like mobbing your tank or something, you can just like grenade spam after triggering this ability and clear them out. That's very interesting already. Commissars of the Officio Prefectus are ruthless officers charged with maintaining the morale, discipline, and fighting spirit of their Astra Militarum regiment. You used to be one of these faithful servants of the God Emperor, a living symbol of the Imperium's authority, regarded with a mix of fear and awe by their subordinates. Commissar's next single shot or single target melee attack applies the following effects. Enemy target marked, allied target. You can shoot your friends! Oh, God. Okay. Crime Lord? Oh, what a fit. The Imperium survives and prospers in no small part due to the narrowness of its vision, but a rebellious mind and will such as yours could not be so easily constrained. The dark paths of smugglers and renegades that wind behind the facade of the Imperium society offer a dangerous refuge for those unwilling to bow to the law. You used to be one of these dangerous yet resourceful individuals. Surefire Plan. At the start of combat, the Crime Lord gains plus int bonus stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. They attack, they deal extra damage. If they move, they gain extra dodge and parry until the start of the next turn. They use a non-damaging ability on an enemy. That enemy suffers percent penalty to damage for 1 round. That's cool. Lore, like character design wise, I think this is my favorite so far. I like the Crime Lord. It's mechanically Astra Militarum Commander, thematically Crime Lord. I'm not playing a priest. They are super cool, but that's not the kind of character I want to play. Crime Lord Merc, that's what I'm thinking. Might I make a suggestion for you, Captain? Something I didn't make but kind of wish I made, and they're super fun in tabletop. Melee Biomancy Psyker. I love Biomancy, don't get me wrong. But I don't know if... Oh, man, it's so cool. I don't know if I'm going to play Psyker. Psyker is super cool, but my main thing I want to do is buff my friends. I play the leader character. Crime Lord. Loved my Commissar. Love me Commissar. Love the Emperor. 8 heretics. Simple as. Buffing is Biomancy. Is it? Oh, man. Ooh. Ooh. You can be both Psyker plus Leader. Psyker isn't a class. Yeah, but consider. The problem with, I guess I would probably have to take Imperial World, because I think everything that gives you willpower takes away your fellowship. Oh, no! Willpower and intelligence here. I could be a Voidborn Psyker. Humanity's finest. Oh, they all get talents too. I didn't notice this. Oh, that changes the calculus. I thought Imperial World was the only one that got, like, prestige talents. Ah, nuts! Okay, hold on, wait a second. Bloody mess! Alright, very cool. Just a flesh wound, be smart. Uses the fellowship bonus. A Voidborn character can instead use the Ooh! Ooh. If you want to do buffing and a leader with social skills, you should do a fellowship-based character. That's what I'm thinking. That's the thing. I'm trying to find somebody. I'm planning on using fellowship, but this ability for Voidborn lets you sub out fellowship for intelligence. So you can do your charisma checks with your intelligence skill, if I'm reading this right. That seems neat. I like that the noble background gets debuffed when near poor people. Do you really? That's fucking hilarious. You can't have your peeps take psyker classes, so you're limited to very few psykers, but like a third of your dudes are officers. Okay, fair enough. I'm talking about what I want to play as. I'm not looking at like big group dynamic. I mean like what I want my main character, I'm not approaching this from a mechanical perspective nearly as much as I am like a mechanical party balance thing. As much as I am like who I want this character to be, like from a role-playing standpoint. So that's kind of why I'm 50-50. Do you just have a favor and select random things right now to get to the archetype page? And I did. That was what I already did that. Did I not? Or is that... Oh, origin. Gotcha. Oh, whoa, okay. Ugh. I thought origin was the archetype page. What is going on here? Warrior officer. I see. Okay. Oh, there's so much to read. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna have to lock in for a second. Oh no, not me spending 2 hours creating a custom empire in Stellaris. Cat. I've made custom empires that I never intend to play, just so that I can have them force spawn as, like, randomized enemies. I have, like, 12 custom Stellaris empires, and I only play, like, 4 of them. Like, I should start a new campaign just so I can make a Biomancer Blade Dancer. Fuck yeah. Soldier Operative Officer. Use their willpower and fellowship to improve the combat capabilities of their allies, turning them into even greater threats on the battlefield. Ah! Extra turns, single target buffs, rescuing allies, momentum. Voice of command, finest hour, fellowship, willpower. Carouse. What is carouse? I don't know what these skills mean. Operative. Tech use logic. Awareness, demolition. Carouse, athletics, officer. Coercion, carouse, lore. I feel like I want to play officer. Or I could do operative. I could do a Voidborn operative, which would let me do charisma stuff with my intelligence. But then I have to suffer for however long. How long does it take you to do your origin advancement to get the talent? But what? Okay, I don't care. I tell you right, I don't care how many other characters have the class that I want. I'm thinking about what I want to play. Like, my character, what I want my character to be solely from my character roleplay standpoint. Like, I'm not building for a party. I'm building a character I want to play, and I will build the party around my character that I want to play. I feel Merc would be a crime lady. I'm thinking crime lady. Crime lady is pretty big. I think Crime Lord Operative could be cool. Where's this? This is what, like, are these melee only, or is this, can I do this with ranged? Precise single attacks, defense penetration. This is a rogue, basically, right? Area debuffs, consistent firing position. I think most weapon abilities are move. Except for warrior, which focuses melee. Blade dancer, I think, also focuses melee, does it not? She's very cool, but doesn't give me any of the stats that I want. Dismantling attack can be ranged. Okay, cool. I want to be a ranged, like, operative, I think, is what I want to do. Either that or officer. No, I don't need to do officer. Officer, I don't know. Get, like Crime Lord Officer is pretty sweet, though. And then I wouldn't have to be Voidborn. I could do, like, Man. This is a tough call. There's so much stuff to build. I can't respec, right? I can't respec. Definitely can't respec. Operative could go into Bounty Hunter. What's an arch militant? Formidable Master of Warfare, able to evade. Nah. It's cool as hell, but not what I'm looking for. Back to archetypes. Operative, Bounty Hunter, Assassin, Grand Strategist sounds neat. You can do this. All right, Fellowship and Intelligence. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go operative, probably into Grand Strategist. That sounds cool as fuck. And this is all right. I'm locking in. We're gonna do Hive World, Crime Lord, not Hive World, Voidborn, because we want Be Smart, because then we can just like hard stack into intelligence instead of fellowship for those bonuses, I think. I'm not misreading this, right? Anytime an ability or talent uses the fellowship bonus, a Voidborn character can instead use the intelligence bonus if it is higher. And they can always upgrade intelligence even if their archetype does not allow it, right? Okay, I think so. I think that's how this works. So we're gonna go Voidborn, Crime Lord. Manage to corrupt an entire star system and turn it into your personal. You're reading it right. There will be certain things where Fellowship is still used, but mainly you use it most of the time. Okay, so I'll put a couple points into Fellowship offhand, maybe, just for, like, whatever passive bullshit we need. You managed to corrupt an entire... So this is our triumph, so we get, like, a cool thing about our past and, like, a I fucked up thing about our past, right? Logic, 5, int, intelligence, characteristic, lore, Imperium. You stripped an Ecclesiarchy Cardinal of a priceless treasure that had been kept in one of the most secure sanctums of the Adeptus Ministorum. I love that. I love stealing from the church. You prevailed in a bloody shadow war against the Void Pirates of your sector. That's also cool. Managed to corrupt an entire star system and turn it to your personal den of thieves. That's also all. Man, these are so cool. I want this one. I want to have my own personal star system. My crime time system. Oh, man. No, these are all rough. Darkest Hour, Persuasion, Carouse, They're all fellowship things. Fuck. Does it change if I, like... No? Piss. Okay. This represents a character's business sense and ability to make profitable bargains. Represents the ability to resist negative effects applied by some poisons, stimulators, or alcohol. May give access to new dialogue options. May give access to new dialogue options. Represents an ability's talent to manipulate other people through negotiation. It allows a character to reach their desired goals and dialogues by making good impressions. Okay. So I'm choosing between one of these two. But getting a minus to any of these sucks. How to stun like Merc, open a character creator, yeah. I'm dump statting Fellowship, but I'm going to still be using these skills. Because I can use intelligence for these skills, right? That's... right? Ability or talent. So does it not affect skills? If it doesn't affect skills, that changes the calculus. I'm just gonna look it up. Rogue Trader does Be Smart affect skills. Every skill, talent, and item will use intelligence instead of fellowship. Okay. All right. Cool. I just needed to make sure that that was how it worked. I could see scene she's entertained for hours. Yeah, this is like giving me an in-depth character creator is like putting like a chew-resistant ball into like a leopard's pen. Like I'm just gonna be like spinning it around forever, you know? Darkest Hour. I think I'm gonna make my business sense the worst part because I want to be able to drink a bunch. I want to be a partier and a persuasive crime. Like, I became the crime overlord of an entire sector, not because I was effective at business, but because everybody just really liked the cut of my jib. You know? You want it? I'm trying. I had to eat fucking thing because it was making me gassy. I know. Yeah, okay, very, very important tip here. That will save you hours of headache. Use the favorite/earmark skill functions. I didn't at first, and it led to me every level having to read through everything again and look for stuff. Okay. That's what you have accountants for. Yeah, exactly. I can have somebody else buy stuff for me. Hydrate. Stretch. Ooh. Hi, Jill. How you doing? One moment. Okay. Hydrate. We want... I think we want bullet. Why is this up? What am I getting a plus from this for? Is it from my archetype? No. Is it from my origin? Origin. Gotcha. Okay. So they want me... My origin wants me to... do, weapon skill, but I'm not going to. I want to be a ranged character. So we're gonna go ballistic skill. 5. 10. Strength can eat my whole ass. Let's see. Toughness. Agility. This is... What does this do? Let me do the stretch. I want Rogue Trader. I'm very excited. Ranged character, total BS. Oh yeah, God forbid I have some level of self-determination. I like guns. Guns are cool. I'm a gun girl. Although, counterpoint, 2 knives is also cool. But 2 pistols. What do you think, babe? Are we doing 2 guns or 2 knives? Like,
I think you would enjoy 2 guns more.
okay, you're right. You're right, I would. I just think back to my Darktide Zealot with the knife, and that makes me fond of knives now. But
Yeah, that's fair.
I am going to have the Death Cultist lady at some point. And she'll probably be my knife character. We can give her knives. What about the wildcard gun and knife? Can you do that? I don't know. Isn't all melee done through strength, though? I'm dumping strength pretty hard. I don't think we want to fuck with that. Big guns never tire. Bump that ballistic skill way high. Alright, okay, hey. Let me build my character. Let me fuck up if I have to, okay? I'm gonna be putting things up and putting things down and fucking around with numbers for a little bit here. I'm familiar enough with how, like, the Dark Heresy system works that I do understand how important these numbers are to at least a moderate extent. I just don't know how much certain, like, things are going to come into contact with. What do you call it? Other adjustments. Oh, contributing to BS ballistic. Gotcha. Okay, my bad. I misunderstood. You can only put 2... Okay. So I couldn't tick this up more if I want. Alright, that's good to know. Intelligence, we need up. Weapon skill, can I drain? I can't drain my weapon skill. This is fine, I think. I think this is a good starting point. This is probably fine. Having faults in your character opens different interesting situations. Exactly. That's where I'm at. I'm calming up. So true. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm supposed to do it. Ooh, well, a little crime boss, rogue traitor, working for the Emperor. Ooh, well, a bit of a. We're going to shoot so many people who probably don't deserve it. Ooh, well. Yeah, that's why I really I go out of my way to like not optimize my characters in a lot of ways. Like I want like little things like ooh, like the intelligence thing. I can fuck around with that. That's neat. I'm gonna take that. But like the intelligence instead of fellowship and all that. Like I'm not gonna intentionally kneecap my character, but I also like categorically despise min-maxing. Not, other people can do it if they want to, but it's not for me. I like fucking things up and having a weird character. This. I see. No skills from willpower, huh? Alright, we'll take that. That's good. Void ship! Ah, the sword class frigate. Now, my go-to is calling it the Lady Vengeance. Because that's the name of the ship, the living wood ship in Divinity 2, and I adore that game. But I will take name suggestions for our sword class frigate. There's tons of super interesting. Wait, I went into this game knowing absolutely nothing and still ended up with an absolutely terrifying beacon of Imperial strength. There's tons of super interesting and fun skills and stuff to snag. You get tons of talents and perks and stuff. Fuck yeah. Rogue trader, I threw up. Please don't shoot me out of an airlock. Fine, but you have to clean yourself up in the next 20 minutes or else it's airlock bound. Big Texas. Oh, that's good. Big Texas is good. I like Big Texas. That's so stupid. That is such a dumb name for a king. Ah, that's so good. Imagine just Intuit Psyker didn't learn Intuit them as well, but like my Psykers and Knifey Wiper are just wiping encounters in 1 to 2 turns, so some of the characters are just stuck on that. I have no idea how to use them other than roleplay and skills. Fair enough. Yeah. I am absolutely going to brute force my way through this. Metaphorical biggest stick is pretty good. I like Big Texas though. Do we just call it Big Texas or do we like high gothicify it? It could be like Magnus Texanum. High Gothic it up. Big Texas does go hard. I think I might just have to keep Big Texas. Biggest Texas. Indominus Texanus. Magnum Texas. High Texanium. But it must be in all caps. Ah, okay. Alright. I think the one I said, which one was the one I said? Biggest Texas does go hard. Let's see. Bigger Texas. Was that Magnus Texanum? I think was the the original one that I had. Biggest Texas is good. We might do Biggest Texas. Magnum Texas. Magnus Texanum. Are we good with Magnus Texanum? Do we think? Oh, well, I guess, yeah, it has to. Hold on. We have to make the font bigger, right? So it would be there. It's got to be in all caps. Bigos Texas. The Magnum Texanum for my Magnum dog. Magnus did nothing wrong, yeah. We're Magnus apologists here. I gotta play Battlefleet Gothic at some point. I would people watch that? I don't know if people would watch me play Battlefleet Gothic, but I love Battlefleet Gothic too. What a fun game. Classic void ship design, proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. Can I get a better ship later on? Is that a thing I can do? I loved it. Magnus literally did nothing wrong. New lore, he might have done some things wrong. Only some things. You can upgrade your ship at least. Don't know about getting a new one. Fair enough. I was just wondering because it like has this over here. Oh, well, I guess it's like over here. They have the like things. I'm guessing, I think you get like an alternate ship from like the deluxe edition or something. So maybe that's the only reason it exists. Magnus is Texas. Yeah. Result. Okay. Oh, name. What do we call her? Do I go for my like one of my actual Warhammer character names, or do we just call her Merc? Like I could do my my butchered spelling of Kalela. Morky. Has to be a high Gothic Merc. Merc McMurkface. Give her a 40k for sure. Hells yeah. Warhammer name? Morcus Mercinius. We do like Kalela, Marcus. Kalela Mercanium. Is that suitably like fucked up enough? Mercinius, Grofraxis. Oh man. I think I like Mercinius Grofraxis though. Actually, sorry, it would be Mercinius. Mercinius Grofraxis. That's really good. That is a really good Warhammer name. That's like this is to Warhammer what like Gaelio Bodwin was to Gundam. This fucking rules. Wait, no, you already get a Vaughn? Never mind. Yeah, fair enough. Mercinius Grofraxis is our character name. Surefire plan, edit name. We're good. Let's fucking roll. I'm here for this. Mercinius Grofraxis and her paradoxically successful mercantile business. I'm not good at the financial side of doing crime. I'm just really good at the crime itself. We did it. It only took an hour and 17 minutes for me to get through character creation. Game does money in a fun way. Money, those metal bits and scraps is way beneath me. Here we have profit factor. Yeah, it's like Lancer. You're dealing with like economy, like planetary economy numbers, so you don't even use money anymore. Hi, how's it going? Hey, Brother Nature, what's up? It's going good. We're just starting up Rogue Trader.
An excellent place for contemplation.
Can y'all hear the game all right?
One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Hey, the first hour we were just chatting, okay? I only did character creation for a little over 1 hour. Any bit quiet for me? Okay, I'll turn it up a little. Okay. One has the best view of the cathedral from here, mesmerizing, an implacable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity. Frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. All this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense. It's enough to make one think that the architects meant to compensate rather than glorify. I love that. That's so spiteful. Have we met? Do I know you? Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me? So it's got to be 3, 4, or 5, right? Because, frankly, such excess can be tiring at times. Bitchy, love it. But I am definitely not going to complain about excess. Truly an awe-inspiring sight is being way too dick riding for the Imperium. I kind of just be like, do I know you? I got the most confusing wrong order from KFC. I asked for 3 pieces of chicken, mac and cheese, and a cup of gravy, and I got 4 pieces of chicken, mashed potatoes and gravy, and then just a really big bowl of plain mashed potatoes. I'm like, huh? Fascinating. Okay, weird. In Terra Invictus, I suspect one of my counselors has turned traitor. Has failed about 50% of the 90% success chance actions lately. Damn. I don't dick ride for the Imperium. I do it for me. Yeah, girl boss shit, you know? Can I angle this down slightly more? I think. There we go. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Do I know you?
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Good God, I, the Renaissance patron, am pleased that the artist is loving the marble I gifted her and is making a wonderful masterpiece. Funny trans stream. Ah, hell yeah. Thank you, Revan. How you doing? I don't dick ride. I break dance on it! Didn't know you could get just a bunch of plain mashed potatoes. That's new. My name is Mercinius Grolfraxis. Yes. Mercinius Grolfraxis Stubbs. My name is rather well known in certain circles in the Calixis sector. I have no intention of introducing myself. I'm gonna do this big long one here.
My regards. Naturally, the infamy of your achievements in the shadows of an entire sector is not unknown to me.
Hell yeah.
Your enterprising spirit and, if you excuse my bluntness, refusal to die are qualities worth saluting. It is as if you were caring.
Ah, what a great response to the background. This is so cool. Not on the Imperium, on the... Well, you know what I'm talking about. I know what you're talking about, Brother Nature. I love that I already get... I mean, it's the first conversation. If they didn't bring up your background, it would feel a little sad. But I'm glad that they do. It's a good sign.
Past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
I was interested in this game, but at $50, I can wait on it, even if it's apparently real good. Yeah, it was on sale recently, and somebody got it for me while it was like 50% off. And that was the same reason I hadn't played it yet, was I just haven't had it in the budget to pick up Rogue Trader, you know? Back to date night, love you, bye. Bye, Jill! Have a good one. Enjoy your date night. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Streamer privilege, you know? I want a date night, you'll get there, Ashley. I believe in you.
The Lord's Captain and Master Edelthrat von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Rogue trader Theodora von Valencius desires to personally meet with... Okay.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Some objects in the game can be interacted with in a special way. They're marked with specific... Oh, we got point and click mechanics? Fuck yeah. Just getting some Disco Elysium shit up here. Okay. Alright. And I can do this. Great. Perfect. What's that? A massive conference table, obviously crafted from real wood, a resource of incredible value among a void ship.
I always keep my options open.
Mercinius Grofraxis. Mercenary steward, greetings, my lady. Let's see. Is this a shrine to the Emperor? A candlelit altar with a copy of the 2348th volume of the Lex Imperialis, the Codex of the Sacred Laws of the Imperium. This guy. Technomat? Lady people interfering in the operation of sacred mechanisms disturbs the machine spirits. In the name of the Omnissiah, refrain from... I can't see it because of my name. Any further profane acts. No. I'm so good at profane acts, you have no idea, my guy. The sacred mechanism has been interfered with without due reverence. The duration of the data processing cycle has tripled. Yeah, okay. I'm just trolling these poor tech priests. Incomprehensible information is displayed on a large screen above the cogitators. You can make out references to unfamiliar systems and worlds among the numbers and logistica symbols.
Is there money to be made?
I'm so glad I picked pragmatic. This is a great voice. Is there money to be made? Let's go, Conrad. Conrad, ready the cannon. Okay, boss.
The Von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after.
Oh, that's a fucking Lehman Russ. Hello. This is if we do not at some point get to use that Lehman Russ for like a brief story sequence, I will be sad. I don't think we'll get to, but that's like such a huge Chekhov's gun to open up with. Oh, I see.
The servitors have gone berserk.
Well, that's not good. We got some berserk. Don't just stand there and die. You know what? You deserve that.
No mercy to those who oppose.
To survive in the grim darkness of the far future, you will have to face enemies of all kinds and fight for your life. These hints and tutorials will familiarize you with the combat system of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. You have been ambushed. The battle begins. Mercinius Grofraxis, shoot! Shoot, and don't let it get close. 2 damage! Oh no. Honey, the lobotomized worker drones are acting up and killing the crew again. The lobotomized worker drones are killing the unlobotomized worker drones, and frankly, we cannot have this kind of infighting among the lower classes. Not when they could be working together to serve us better. Only profane acts here, no amateur fan ones. It's true she is, I've seen the Fansly. Wait, what about? Wait, what? What about the Fansly? I don't know what you're talking about. All battles in the game are turn-based, take place on a grid, movement points determine how far a character can go, diagonal cells use 2 move points. Beginning of each turn, movement points are restored to their maximum value. Once the character starts moving, the action can no longer... Okay. Yeah, right. What have I got here? I have a single stub revolver. What's the range on that? does this do? The start of combat, the Crime Lord gains 4 stacks of the Surefire Plan effect. Activate this ability, consumes 1 stack and makes the next action stronger. She attacks, they deal 14. Okay, so let's go here, right? Sure. And then
Who if not me?
to make attacks and use abilities in combat, a character must spend action points. Their total is displayed over here with the number of squares. At the start of each character's turn, their AP are restored. Attack, click the left mouse. Certain abilities in the game are considered attack actions and can only be used once per turn unless affected by specific talents or other ability. Okay. What does this one do? Analyze enemies. Targets one enemy within line of sight. That target immediately gains +3 exploits. This is a non-damaging ability. Let's do this. And then Surefire Plan again. And shoot you. Fuck yeah. That was a lot of damage. When you're ready to end your turn, press space or click the end turn button at the bottom right of the screen. Okay. I'm going to turn the voices up a little bit. Is the overall volume low, or is it just the voices that are hard to hear? I'll turn it up to 20%. Volume's good? Okay. I have to reload. Not right now, but eventually. Voices are low, but Mercs is perfect. Okay. Man, that butchered those guys real fast. Joint analysis, analyze enemies. I have... How many stacks of this do I have? Like, all of them still. So, we'll do this. And then we will... shoot.
I'll make it happen. Your end was inevitable.
Incredible. I love this already.
What suspiciously poor timing for...
Maybe... Oh, whoops. I think I'm going to just move myself up here for this game. I think this is going to be a better spot.
Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
But suspiciously poor timing. Without taking his eyes off the bodies on the floor, Voigtveer removes the Voxcaster from his belt and speaks a few quick orders into the device, and turns to you. Okay, we already got all that. Ah, guardsmen and women, guards people, guards, soldiers of the Astra Militarum.
For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the
Conrad,
platform on your own.
You're gonna be my
It's
bitch
just
soon.
at the end of this corridor.
Voidsman, I suppose. I don't know, it depends. Guard often also, very specifically not Imperial Guard with this division. Oh, okay. Noted. You can open the map.
Let us not dawdle.
The wires in the servitor's head are still smoldering. It would seem the cause of this malfunction was the short-circuiting of the motive force. Tarantula sentry gun constructed with the blessing of the Adeptus Mechanicus using a standard template construction and in the manufactorums of Kiava Gamma. Lehman Russ battle tank, reclaimed and restored by the grace of the God Emperor, the first to breach the capital walls during the pacification of Vortes Chiton.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, there's so many things to look at. Hold on. I gotta peep all these. Gray-green crystal with white veins. A low hum can be heard coming from the artifact. A strange object that resembles sea coral. The porous surface is pitted, a sign that it has been underwater. The stone on the pedestal is no doubt solid, but its surface shimmers and changes hue, as if someone has captured a piece of turbulent sea within the rock. A massive golden amalgam interspersed with sparkling particles. Black shard resembling obsidian. If you look closely, you can discern a strange, barely perceptible glow inside of the artifact. A violet alloy, which, upon closer examination, turns out to be a handcrafted object. Symbols carved with a primitive tool are visible on the surface. Cool. Okay, cool. I think we go this way?
Keep your wits about you.
Right? Probably? Maybe? Hello, door. Off we go. Deck Enforcer. Woo! The Grand Void Ship Temple occupies the entire space below the officer's deck and is lit by countless candles and lumens. That is a big door! Why did... You don't need the door that big. I'm not, you know what, this is Imperial architecture. It's cathedral shit. It's intentionally over the top to impress you
Always
and
keep your
make
eye
you
on the
feel the
prize.
presence of God. Can I be your bitch? I don't know, maybe. Need a Warhammer officer henchman with a Star Wars British name like Muradman? After the Horus Heresy, they split the Guard and the Navy to prevent any individual from being able to command both armies, and the way both armies move around now, rogue traders do kind of break this, but they're neither part of the Army nor Navy, being just like, hey, you're outside the chain of command, you can literally do whatever you want, but... Like, I know that. I know that about rogue traders, but I also know that Guard regiments are often... carried on void ships, and so I didn't know how much flexibility there was in it. Like, a rogue trader, I figure, probably has a bunch of former guardsmen that I guess they're not guard or whatever anymore, but they're all using the same equipment and they're also not like naval enforcers necessarily. I don't know. You do need the big door, the door that big to shut the fuck up? Yeah.
Is there money?
So I've read Gaunt's Ghosts, alright? I loved a TikTok series where the thing was just the creator doing cable management commentary. That sounds cool. I'd probably watch that. It's over this way. Lifts carrying people around the decks move with a loud grinding noise. Cable management on Rogue Trader? What? So you can see the two big cables you just walked over? What? Oh. I see.
Let
I
us
see.
not dawdle.
Can I go up here? No, I'm not allowed to go up those big fancy stairs. Fine! If I see you raise your head again, I'll hand you over to the tech priest for servitorization. Horrible. Deck enforcer, deck enforcer, deck enforcer, okay. I can't shoot a defenseless Eldar child. Tosses a knife next to her. She's armed! Salamanders.
Simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Okay. Says the man, dressed in peculiar garb, his voice tight with tension. His face, half of which is covered by sin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me.
Oh my god, she slays so
I have
hard.
described the
She's got the big hair.
situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back, everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
The dry female voice and the powerful feeling of being watched force you to look at Theodora. The rogue trader is looking straight at you, and her gaze, like herself, is predatory and oppressive. Mummy? Mercinius Gulfraxis, approach and give me your answer.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion
Vulcan lives!
new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse.
I'm getting eepy, then go snack. Go snack. Go sleep. Go nap.
Magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices.
Ooh. I could be their underworld spirit.
Say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Lord, okay, so I've got 2 lores that I succeeded on, which is awesome. Okay. Lord Zeno succeeded. Those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. Warp succeeded. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I like both of those. If my particular life experiences are any indication, some of the natives would eagerly betray their chieftains in exchange for a quiet life serving on board my ship. I would then leave dealing with Ion 6 to those who know it best. That's a good answer. The reports of spirits certainly sounds like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interests first. No matter what it means, no matter what means I would have to use, the riches of Ion 6 would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged for the good of the Imperium. I'm gonna do warp. I'm gonna do lore warp, I think. Lewd, crude, and nude. Humanity survived. It should have died, but instead, it died? Poetry. Here we go. She looks in her portrait like she has mom's hair from Futurama. She does have mom's hair from Futurama. You are correct. Conrad, I disabled the teleport beacon in your hammer, Vulcan. I have foiled your plan. I win. Vulcan. Ah, yes. The teleport beacon in it. Oh, gee. Whatever shall I do with this giant hammer to fuck you up? Oh. That's one of my favorite parts. I love the, adventures of, fucking... They did the TTS did the side thing with Vulcan and I think it was Korvax. Or Korvax, whatever. I loved those. Loved that bit. It's still a hammer. It's still a hammer. Alright, let's do lore warp.
Thorough, but presumptuous. It took me a great deal to find one psyker who could serve me well for many years. Yet you speak of several.
Sanctioned psychers are rare and valuable instruments of the Golden Throne. Or do you suggest that we use heretics, who are an offense to the God Emperor's light? It would be rather careless of you to utter such profanity in the presence of his faithful servants.
Oh, man, these are all great. Hold on. I'm leaning towards this first one. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Edelthrad. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Shut your mouth, Edelthrad, before I decide to shut it for you. I'm gonna give a straight answer to a simple question.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I've never completed a 40k game? Ah, well, you can complete them vicariously through me, you know? Mark, I want to lick your eyebrow. You say this a lot. I feel like this is a pretty intense urge. I like that. It's weird. I'm in. I'm here for it.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Oh, this does the thing with passive checks where you can use your party's abilities for them. That's sweet.
We have a date with
Hey! Oh,
Go out guns
is that
blazing,
Olive?
screaming
Olive?
fuck.
Olive? Olive?
Bellies full of lead.
Hi! Welcome in, Raiders. What's up? How you doing? Can we get a shout? Do I have any mods here right now? Either or? Oh, fuck yeah. Well, hi. It's good to see you. Let me give you a shout out real quick. I don't know if my mods are alive right now. It's 0H Lip. Hey, King's got me. Thank you. What were you doing? You're playing The Last of Us Part 2. How is that? I never played the first Last of Us, but it looked really cool. And I've heard, and I mean this genuinely, mixed things about the second one. Some people say it's fucking fantastic, and other people that I know were not fond of it. So, like, let me know. How was it? And for everybody else, hi. I am Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18-plus trans femme variety streamer. I play whatever games get their terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain, and right now, that is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We're a crime boss turned, I don't know, sanctioned crime boss. I like how Skyward Sword proves cats are evil, then just pretend to be good. Amazing. I'm gonna go eep. I don't know how long I'll eep, so just in case it's all night, thank you for the stream, Mork. I appreciate you so much. You're pretty and cool and cute and awesome, and I appreciate you. Aw, thank you. We'll catch you later, Ashley. If you come back later, we'll probably have time skipped forward a bunch. And if not, we'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good nap. Or sleep. I never finished Skyward Sword. I've never finished a Zelda game. Never. I started a couple of them. I've never finished one. Second is better, in my opinion. Both are really good stories. Fuck yeah. Thank you for the lurk. Olive? Olive. We'll go with Olive. I really appreciate it. Go get your food. Go rest. Take a nap. I don't know. Do some crime in Minecraft. Allegedly. I'm not endorsing criminal activity, Twitch. You can't prove it. Enjoy yourself. Thank you for sharing your community with me. Same, I'm playing Breath of the Wild finally now, but I haven't finished it. Fair. Playing on my Mac, this game is like crack. Gonna give Merc a smack. How dare you not finish a Zelda game? Why are you rhyming? I don't know. I stopped getting Nintendo consoles at the Nintendo 64, right? So I had Ocarina of Time when I was a child. But I didn't understand how to play it. Because there's like that point, you get to a point like, I want to say like maybe a quarter or a third of the way through the game, where like the mechanics are not explained to you and you just have to like intuit them. And I was like 6 or 7, and I just did not get it. And so I never finished it. And I had a really old Zelda game on my Game Boy that I played a decent amount but never finished. I don't remember which one it was. When don't I rhyme? Unless I'm really dense most of the time, right? I finished Link's Awakening, Oracle of Time, Oracle of Seasons, and Twilight Princess. Fuck yeah. Seems neat. Breath of the Wild is good, but it's like a different series using the Zelda IP, if that makes sense. No, it does. I've heard that. There are questions I wish to have answered.
I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first.
I got to the volcano in Skyward Sword and just couldn't do anything for the life of me. I was also like 7. Fair.
My name is Theodora von Valencia.
Impressive for 7, right?
Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness beyond the Imperium and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
I love the concept of rogue traders so much.
It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Fon Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Wait, are you my mom? I'm kind of regretting the mommy comment earlier. Is I thought this was like an adoption situation.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them.
I think she's like your aunt or something? Okay. Oh, it's right, because this is like a dynastic deal, right?
Potentially fall upon his shoulders. However,
Distant aunt, possibly? I play Crusader Kings. I can work with that.
blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities...
Merc plus my special interest? Holy fuck. What a night. Hey, yeah, welcome in, Goldie.
Conrad Voigtveer served me for many
We're doing
years
Warhammer
before
shit.
He made his mistake.
Wait. Even those responsibilities at times can be too challenging for those who share your blood, Voigtveer served me for many years before he made his mistake. Interesting. Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Fon Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voigtveer's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
If you're satisfied with Edelthrad, then what sense is there in having this conversation? Why are you wasting your time on me?
Impatience. I am rather fond of impatient
She
people.
loves my vibe.
As quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here.
If Edelthrad is chosen instead of us, we're stabbing him in his sleep and blaming it on Voigtveer. We're just setting up our contingency plans right now. Getting out of the way. Hey, thank you for the hydrate, Wasp. Rogue Trader is Jeff Bezos plus Space Pirates? Yeah. Yeah. Love this shit. Most oppressive space empire imaginable, and there's still an amount of money that allows you to say fuck the government? Yeah. Always. Always. If money exists, there will be a way to reach an amount of it that lets you break all the rules. That's just how people work. And I guess not even money. If there is any way to accumulate resources, there is a way to accumulate power. I haven't got any lines about Edelthrad being a psyker yet, have I? I thought he was like a Ministorum person. Was that hinted at? When she mentioned finding one psyker that could serve her? I didn't know Edelthrad was a psyker. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. What? What? We don't. Yeah. We haven't met any psychers. I'm sleep deprived as fuck. The names are hard. Fair enough.
One could not in good faith describe your background as one of exemplary service to the Imperium. However, I am intrigued by you and your past. To have survived and prospered between the letters of the law is a rare achievement among those in our service.
I love how many lines I'm getting in this about my background. This is great.
And cutting corners. Trust me when I say that you will have sufficient opportunity to apply this talent for the good of the house.
I'm so glad I picked Crime Lord. Like, this was the right choice. This is good news. We could be bees, Mark.
Moreover,
so far I'm loving my new job. It's simple as easy. Fuck yeah, Hook. I love to hear that.
If you can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the Von Valancius dynasty, well, so much the better.
Backgrounds add so much RP flavor. Yeah, and that was why, like, as much as mechanically psychers are like my favorite thing, unless there's like a witch psycher or something, which is usually not allowed in this kind of thing, I don't like the sanctioned psycher background from like a role-playing perspective usually. So that's why, even though mechanically it would be really cool and I know that I would really like it, I'm sticking with my crime boss. You can be an unsanctioned psycher? Really? I thought it was only sanctioned. Just buy the perk? Oh, wait. Oh well. Doesn't matter. I still really like the crime boss background. The moment I saw that I got to be like the ruler of an entire system as like a crime leader, I like immediate like roleplay win. I love 40k crime. Get unsanctioned to get all the perils. Fuck yeah.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Navigator translation. Okay. I'm Voidborn, right? Like my character has lived like grew up on a ship or a space station, and so this navigator translation. What are these things you speak of? Would be a hilarious. Like I have just not been paying attention to my surroundings for years. Keep getting Voidborn slander. Yeah, right. Gracious Lord Captain, surely there are ways I can prove myself a worthy heir. Not nearly bitchy enough. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomancer.
Actually, I feel like my crime lord has to have a Boston accent.
The warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Boston accent. She's poorly trying to cover up so it's more refined. Shadow, that's just me. True, accurate, fair. I feel called out, but, you know. The Imperium. You said Eldar, death penalty. Meanwhile, Janice Drake. I don't actually know who Janice Drake is.
Enough, Abelard.
Is that the Demonifuge's friend?
Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
The fact that this guy's name is Abelard is hilarious to me. Not because of anything intrinsic to the name Abelard, just because in the TV show Archer, the main character hooks up with a girl who has a dog named Abelard. And that's all that I can think of is the pug named Abelard. His quartermaster on his ship was Kroot. Oh, fuck yeah. I love Kroot. If I ever got to play Rogue Trader, there's like an 8 out of 10 chance, like on the tabletop. 8 out of 10 chance I'd play Kroot. Abelard, my beloved. Where's the ship headed?
The Rycat system, the domain of Rogue Trader Winterscale, one of my peers.
You are a fucking Kroot. Yeah, right? I love the Kroot. The Kroot are my favorite alien species in Warhammer 40k. No contest.
Resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor.
You joke about the British being called like Abelard Smith III. My dad is actually the third. Like he is like he has that at his name, and his family is like British Scottish descended like way back. Like he has like a like very much like British royalty kind of like medieval king ass first name. He's got a middle name that is also fitting of that, and then our last name is very analogous to Smith. And he is a third. So like you saying that about how like that's what the British are called. That's what my dad is called. Is like he's got an Abelard Smith III ass name. It's fucking hilarious. Tossed you my Prime sub, not much, but it's honest work. I'll take everything I can get, Goldie. Thank you so much. Your presence is more than enough.
I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
On the demand? We've been demanded to go somewhere. That's already very interesting.
Absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position.
Toss a coin to your Witcher, oh Valley of Plenty, oh Valley of Plenty, oh.
Consider yourself my aid.
Toss a coin to your Witcher, a friend of humanity. Yeah, this Terra Invicta counselor of mine, Defs is a traitor, just keeps failing in 90% chance actions. Damn. I vote that as your new sub-alarm. That's a good one. That is a good... Ooh. I will consider that. That's fun. I like that. I could do it. I could make that a, like, donation alert. Like, every time somebody donates. Observe, learn, absorb. It will take you time to find your bearings aboard this vessel. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aid. No more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Rad. Not to be confused with a sub-alarm. Whoa, traitors! Oh, putting down insurrectionists is was my favorite part of running the crime world.
To arms!
The TV I'm using as my monitor now is so big it has changed how like fast I need to have my mouse set up. You are ambushed. All combatants act in turns and the order. Yeah, okay, I know this. Abelard, speak. Woo, woo. Not rogue traitors. Whoa! Who was that? Who are you? Mort? I like you, Mort. You can stay. Death to the weak.
Bring ruin.
Use cover to avoid enemy attacks. Marks with a shield. Or a shield with a skull. In this case, the chance enemy attacks will hit. Bonus of attack. Will not receive a bonus if attacked from a side not protected. Okay. How do I want to do this? First of all, surefire plan. And then, because that's going to let us dodge. Dodge! There's not really a lot of good options here. So I think what I'm going to do is move here. And then, surefire plan. Analyze enemies. Right? Do I want to analyze enemies? Or, yes, I do. Because I can only shoot once anyway.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, and then we shoot them. Fuck yeah, that ruled. Alright. Great. Your character just landed a critical hit that deals increased damage equal to the character's critical damage stat. Character's critical damage is 100. I don't care about this. I know how critical attacks work in most video game media. This guy's gonna kill my ass. Hey, never mind. Oh right, I made myself dodge. I'm so good at this game. Well, we said at the same time, scared the fuck out of me. Oh no. I'm already like the fucking perfect plan or whatever ability that the crime lord comes with. I love it. This is already so cool. Jesus Christ, dude. They just gave him a melt. Hold on a second. That person's pieces. Oh, this is great. This is so sick. You. Surefire plan.
Personally. Who?
Heretic cutthroat.
It's as good as done.
Surefire plan. Shoot. You.
I'll make it happen.
No, I missed! Oh, that's so tragic. I can't move if I take other actions? I didn't realize that. Okay. Never mind. Whoops. Alright, we end. Yeah, whatever. Friendly fire. Companions can get hurt by your burst attacks or area attacks. Okay, yep. Jeepers creepers.
I took care of this one.
Why? Why would you shoot at me? Dick? Alright. What's this?
I refuse.
Oh, I only get the 4 of them. They don't replenish. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I thought that I recovered them.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
Excellent. I used to play the pen and paper tabletop version of Rogue Trader. Amazing game. I wanted to for a long time, but I never found a group for it. I'm playing in a Dark Heresy game now, though, so close enough.
To the transport line. Do not let a single whoresome survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scumbag.
Jealous? It's been a great time.
Not bad.
I'm playing a tech addicted pilot, former Astra Imperialis, Aeronautica Imperialis pilot. Played an Astropath once in it and an AdMech Explorator. Hell yeah. My character is just an autocannon cultist who wants to fuck the aircraft that she flies. That's her whole deal. She's getting along great with our tech priest. So just you then. Yeah, self-insert character. Yeah.
We are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
boosters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine Theta Prime.
We're still trying to figure out how to mount a bolter to her. Tao has some ideas.
Whatever
Yes.
it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
On this episode, Merc and her F-35 Carla go all the way. If I had an F-35, I would have intercourse with it. 100%. I would be like those insufferable, like, I fuck my truck girls on like social media, like on like TikTok or Instagram, but with an airplane, you know? So real for that, thank you. Depending if she survives dealing with the Eldar. Hey, you know, look, Callie lived through our Psyker's grenades cooking off and exploding her ass. So, like, I'm sure she can handle some Eldar. She'll be fine. What about I truck my fuck girls? I don't know what to do with that. Oh, you meant Tau. Fair. Yeah, no, reasonable. Astropath with Astropath Choir leads to very easy acquisition of planets, who'd have guessed that lost human worlds real fast. Convert to the God Emperor if for 2 weeks straight every single inhabitant gets telepathically blasted with Imperial Gospel and hymns 24/7 as our ship approaches the planet. Nightmare shit. The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now.
Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments.
You don't
and
have a
try
paper
to
towel or
assess the
anything over there, do you?
situation.
What?
You don't have a paper towel or a napkin or anything over there, do you?
Here, but I can think.
Oh, I thank you. Would you? I need to blow my nose something fierce.
Mortar's gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Okay. By the right of blood, find the Arch-Militant.
I always have a backup plan.
Hey, here you go.
Oh, thank you.
You like a treacle?
I'm good, actually. I have this yogurt that I gotta eat.
Want a little treacle? You sure?
Okay, fine.
Great
Thank
job.
you. Treacle. Heck. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're good. I need to blow my nose. Yes. Back. It's not ideal. Ah. There's still something. It's like I have something up in my sinus that's driving me fucking insane. I think that got it. Not quite. It's allergy season. I'm so sad. The vibrator to the sinuses? No, that sounds awful.
Oh, I can go grab it.
No, please don't. Victor, eat something hot. That should loosen what's inside your nose. So, potentially, however, counterpoint, sometimes it just makes my nose run and doesn't, like, run more and doesn't clear the, like, it's not, like, a lot of congestion. It's, like, one particular, like, thing stuck to the inside of my nasal cavity somewhere that I can kind of feel, you know? I'm having a bad time. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thanks for sticking with me through that. That was fucking gross, I'm sure. Ah. Okay. I'm better. Mostly? Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. Close enough. We're good. I'm not good, but I'll deal with it.
I always keep my
Okay.
options open.
Where the fuck am I going? You only lost one viewer? Ah, well, hell yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, people love watching me blow my nose on stream. The fuck, was I going in here? No? The massive metal structure never stops moving for a moment. Light bounces off the orbits and figures representing celestial bodies.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Is she? Okay. Gates are all up over here. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hold on. Is it... I go up here? Is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh, who's this? The heretic's body is riddled with holes. An improvised single-shot gun lies smoking in his hand. Okay, I think this is the way I'm supposed to go. Yeah, alright, we get the RP walk. This dude is insane. And they're back. Hell yeah, Goldie, thank you. Your stream got frame drops and pixely, so it censored/blurred itself. If nobody else got me, my bandwidth got me. Getting a big box of tissues next to you and emphatically and repeatedly stating that it's not for grinning, it's just for your nose. That's how I feel about... I have this lotion over here on my desk for, like, because I'm used to living in more humid areas, so my skin gets super dry all the time, living up in the mountains of California. So, it's just sitting over here, right, like, just past where my right hand is, right beyond where my mouse is. This looks like it's here for masturbating. But I'm an adult sex worker. I have lube. It's like right over there. I don't need this. But people look at this and they're like, oh, lotion for jerking it? For jorking the peanuts? Yeah. Fuck off. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Don't fuck off. You look so sad. No, I feel that. I have sensory issues with my nose, so I blow my nose a lot. Yeah, me too. If there's like any kind of like obstruction that isn't just general congestion, and even then I get like stressed out up in my like nasal cavity anywhere, I have to get it out. It's like compulsive. It's awful. Right. Voigt beer.
On time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here.
I have lube, points near the monitor. I don't use the lotion by my other monitor for that, so the joke doesn't work. Yeah, exactly! If you're gonna make fun of me, at least do it right. It's like the dipshit low-effort trolls that swing in, and they're like, no, insert one joke here, and it's like, ah, come on. Put a little effort in. Please. I can respect, like, a high-effort hater, you know?
Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Okay.
I have not yet received word from the engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures.
That's actually me.
Communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officers' deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Okay. We must provide immediate assistance to those still on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Is she a psyker?
Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a...
Okay, so Edelthrad is a psyker. And Edelthrad is a psyker. Alright, this is the part where they confirm that. Gotcha.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Been hanging around for years, just so I can start being shitty all of a sudden. Yeah, there we go. God, I've been streaming. It's still so weird to me that I've been streaming for more than a year. Like, we're fully at a year and a half now. Like, that's crazy. That's so strange to me. Like, it's starting to get hard to remember what life was like when I didn't stream. It's strange. It's weird. It's odd. It's an odd feeling. It's really cool. Buying one of those 50-gallon oil drums full of lube and placing it in the background so nobody makes jokes about the small bottle of lotion in the foreground. Classic. Incredible move. Power move, even. The aura on that is insane. And to be fair, I wasn't far off from that. Like, until I moved it downstairs, I had, like, a... Like this big, like, water-based lube bottle. Like, I don't know, like, this big around, probably. Which isn't like an industrial vat, but that's a pretty considerable like bottle of lube to just be having like out on your desk in the open. I don't care. I can't be stopped. I'm just offended that you think that I would use lotion instead of proper lube. I buy the 32-ounce bottles, fucking flex.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to
At
my
some
study.
point, would you maybe make another coffee pot for me?
Heretics along the way.
You don't have to.
I could be convinced.
You could be convinced. What kind of recompense do you need for that?
I must think on it.
Okay, think on it. Lotion instead of lube, sometimes to multitask for that silky smooth skin. It bothers me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Like, lotion... I have a hard enough time using lotion for its, like, intended, like, cosmetic medicinal purpose. Using it for other things just stresses me out. More can be the trade-off, yes. I know what it is. It's the tism. It is. Yeah. I have, like, really, really bad sensory issues for anything on my skin that, like, I can't wipe off, you know, or that doesn't evaporate. Even, like sweat, I have problems with if it's, like, in my clothes. Because it's wet. There's wet on me that won't go away. I hate being outside in the rain, too. If I get to a certain saturation level, I just embrace the suck, you know? Once every part of me is completely drenched, it's like, okay, well, I guess this is my life now. But if I'm anywhere below, like, 90%, like, saturation of my clothing being wet, I hate my life. All 8-in-1 body wash lube. I use that 8-in-1 body wash. Horrifying. It feels weird as hell in the first place. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, it's the transition / disturbing of state. Probably. I'm not a brain doctor. Use lotion as lube because I'm too nervous to ask the staff at Walmart to get it from the locked display cabinet. Oh no, I'm obnoxious about that shit. I'll roll up and be like, hey, your sex cabinet is locked. I need condoms, lube, and I don't know, batteries for my vibrator. I don't need to unlock that one. I'm just letting you know. Wet state, that's fine. Dry state, that's fine. One state intruding on the other state, not okay. Yeah, 100%. Okay, here we go.
If I may, Lord Captain, Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant.
And taking into consideration Edelthrad's psychopath.
I like it when it rains, but I hate the feeling of rain hitting my body. Fair. I love it when it is raining outside, as long as I don't have to be directly in the rain. I love the ambience. I love it being around me. I don't like it being on.
State you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Okay. I cannot promise I won't lose our dearest heir somewhere along the way.
Kunrad, keep an eye on our spirited guest. You are personally responsible.
Haha, yeah! That's great. I love that. I don't even get blamed. That's so funny. I'll pay a markup online for nobody at a store to see me buying something mildly suggestive. I'll lock eyes. I will make eye contact with, like, my cart being unrelated, like cucumbers, lube, like I don't know, a drink, like a Monster or something, and condoms. Like, just fully, like, straight-faced, like, look them dead in the eye. They get more uncomfortable than I do. It's great. You going up to a worker at CVS to shamelessly ask where the lube and condoms were because I couldn't find them. Yeah, right? Yeah. Ready to head to 18, it's a long walk and you don't have proper gear. I'll make do. Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer...
Just go to the actual sex store. They know where my... they know me there by my government name. Not everywhere has an actual sex store, Goldie. As somebody who's lived in a lot of places, it's a lot harder to find a sex store than it is to just buy something from a convenience store when you need it. Funny fact about me, I used to live above a sex store. That sounds kind of rad, actually. Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. You bitch! I promised you a special destiny, Mercinius Gofraxis. It's time to fulfill it. The Spy Master was the traitor? I've never could have seen that coming, not once. Shit, that sounds like hell. What, not having a sex store nearby? Yeah, it can be a nightmare. I had to pay my rent inside the store? Amazing. Person who just happens to buy cucumbers and condoms at the same time weekly and they don't connect the dots on why people giggle about it. The rogue traitor. I once heard of a sex store. The Spy Master that was disgraced and removed from the line of succession was a traitor? Shocker. I know, right? It's crazy.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. She has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warren Chamber, and for that, I need her breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
What's the meaning of this?
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own volition, or I will spill it for you. We are in the anteroom of the Warren Chamber. This void ship's
horrifying.
Vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel? I think I'm gonna do that. That's already, that was the first one I read, and I'm already on board with it. Why are you doing this? It's obvious why you're doing this. I have no intention of helping you. Obvious. I'll help you as long as you spare my life. Cowardly. Will you let me join you? We can take the warrant from Theodore together. Bitch made. What is it, inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind. Fon Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
I have no intention of helping you.
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter. Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
Well, Voidveer, don't threaten me with a good time, alright? But to the void with you. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out! I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you step towards the gate looming in the center of the chamber. You were wounded by the corrupted weapon, which led to a warp entity invading your mind. Okay. I wonder if I made him go first, he wouldn't have been able to wound me. Why is this so hot? Because it's mind control shit. It's always hot. It's blood sacrifice and mind control, and those two things together in this community with this bitch. Of course, it's gonna get horny. I can't help it. I'm simple. Okay. Oh my, blood play, CNC, and mind break. I know, right? It's checking off like all of it. Tech use 75. Wait, I can chance 100%. Skill value, difficulty modifier. Sick. One of the available things requires a skill test. Unlike with passive tests, the consequences of which will depend on the result of the associated test. Success or failure affects how dialogue develops. Depending on the context, you might change the course of the conversation, alter the character's attitude, or perform an action whose consequences will only become apparent later. Once your character starts traveling with allies, the party with the highest score will be selected for each test. Red. Examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. Gain 20 experience. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidveer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Prearranged consensual mind control kink play with someone who can actually use mind control? Yeah, right? It would suck to be a Chaos Dreadnought? Oh yeah, definitely. It would suck to be a Dreadnought? Probably. I could maybe get behind some Dreadnought action. The Obliterator Virus Dreadnoughts would have such a bad time. True. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw, look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you're used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of this Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automatons. Place your hand in the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaw clamps around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps, if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Oh my god, it can read your fucking, cortisol levels to see if you're under duress. You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel? The Cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. This is cool. This is really cool. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Amazing. No shot. Holy shit! This rules!
There is still another way.
Alright, this is awesome. That was so cool! Check the warrant chamber.
Or get left in the dust.
The enormous gates match the importance of the thing they protect. The massive doors are made of heavy metal and look impregnable. Whoa, it's huge! What? Let it be known that by my will and the true words of this document, I appoint this person to be the bearer of the warrant of trade, be a paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what is lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold bodily the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, something about greatness. Oh, it's huge. That's what she said? Yeah, it's me. I'm her.
Escort the child of the house.
I am she. I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Foxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Faster! Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I'm trying
I got a hold of her.
the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup
This is so cool.
forces and head.
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable.
I love that the game lets you do that. Me too. That was so sick.
Connection.
This game is already establishing, right off the bat, it's trying to set up that it is a proper CRPG. There's going to be a lot of choice consequences and branch paths for quests and all kind I love it. I love that shit. It's delicious. Oh man. Owlcat is great. Good. I'm glad. I was so afraid. So I am wary of CRPGs that I haven't played yet because CRPGs are probably my favorite genre of game when executed well. When there's you can tell there's effort and good writing and attention to detail done, but they're so disappointing when they aren't good. And so I'm really, really glad to see this already opening up with such a a strong initial salvo, you know? One of my favorite developers of the last decade? Fuck yeah. I need a weapon. I'm utterly defenseless.
From the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent, its relays clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you. Who are you?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Okay, lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units...
I love them too. They're just 100+ hours long, and I just don't have that time. Yeah, that's fair.
The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
That's why I'm so hesitant to get into them, you know? Because when I get one that I like, it becomes my whole personality for like a month or more, you know? That's like what happened with Baldur's Gate. You can tell, like, if you go back and look, like, when we looked through all of my old TikTok content, you can tell when I was playing Baldur's Gate, because I was making TikToks about it, like, every other day, for like a month, or every other week, or every once a week or something. I was making a lot of Baldur's Gate references. Alright, we're gonna get into, like, an actual gameplay sequence here, and I have to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. Stay here, be good, I'll leave chair for you, okay? Watching you. Behave. There's not an ad break coming up, is there? 11 minutes? Yeah, I'll run an ad. I'll run an ad. I'm back. I made it. Alright. Chair, OMG, I love chair, me too. Also, what kills my playing of them tends to be there will be an update soon, or there just was an update that made it so I could have kept Minthara as a companion without killing her, and I just killed her 2 to 3 hours ago, so I'll redo it or continue. Yeah, that's rough. God, part of me like doesn't even want to finish my original Baldur's Gate playthrough because of how much has changed since I first started playing it. But I'm so close to the end. I feel like I just need to go through, finish it, and then do another playthrough. One of these days, Merc will forget to tell us to behave, and then we can run amok while she's gone. You obey? Maybe it'll happen to the Merc during the Mercathon on June 6th. All the cool girls are going. Journal, very cool. Yeah, I know how quest journals work. While Merc was gone, I watched a short compilation of Diego Luna, actor who plays Cassian Andor in Andor. Cool. Talking about how much he wants to touch Jamba the Hutt to feel his texture, and it's so cute. He says it like Yaba, because he's a Spanish speaker. Oh, that is cute. I like that. Yaba. Oh, you mean Jabba, not Jamba. I was like, who the fuck is Jamba the Hutt? I haven't heard of that one. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. What's this? Old injury, stack 1 of 2. An injury that wasn't healed in time. It can be healed with a med kit, but requires passing a Medicaid skill test to succeed. Too many injuries reduces the character's resolve and causes traumas. Okay. Still red hot from the gunfire, the engines of death froze as they finished off the heretics that had infiltrated the sanctum of the Void Ship.
Is there money to be made?
Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Up here? Maybe. This looks relevant. No? Nope, never mind. I don't believe... Oh, seal the chamber. Gotcha. No, that makes sense. That tracks. I probably should have figured on that one. Oh no, that's bad. Ah, are these more heretics? Fuck.
Run, fools, or fall.
Is that Edeltred? Is he actually a hero? Is he gonna save me? Oh, it's Abelard, right? Or is this Abelard? This looks like Abelard. I'm so proud of you, bud. I like you.
What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard Wersarian has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nevertheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm, and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him. His brow furrows, and he places a hand on his weapon. Conrad Voigtvir is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge on Theodora for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of the plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor.
Hey, Merc, when you found...
He is
oh,
the one responsible for the mutiny. And, Mistress, I wish to remind you that you are to refer to the Lord Captain as Lady Theodora.
Noted. When you found that ruling for the Bombard, was it in the compendium or a thread talking to Blacklight about Sultan shenanigans? It was specifically, I searched for ground targeting in the TTS Discord for Trench Crusade and found somebody linked to a conversation with Tumas, the developer, the lead developer of the game, where he clarified in an errata, like as a statement, that was how it worked. So it's not in the compendium. It's not in not in any of like the PDFs or anything. It was like a direct clarification from Tumas about the functionality of ground targeting weapons. I can try and find it. I'll try and find it again, and I'll like snip it so that I can send it to y'all. But quick question, since TC is on the mind, go for it, Tank. Do my best. Hi, Maeve. What's up? Good to see you. As an electrician, I think I might have built up an immunity to what? Hi, Mark. Hope you're doing well. Hi, Crow Ryan. How are you? I am doing well. I'm having a good time. Chilling. New Baldur's Gate looking wild. Yeah, right? Jamba the Hutt Shadow CEO of Jamba Juice. You owe them money and you get juiced. Oh, chat, everyone needs to behave because I can't hear stream because of hotel Wi-Fi is not a fan of Twitch, apparently. If you don't, I'll add an electron to every atom of your body. That's a horrifying threat. Electron movement. So hi, Mark. Hi, King. Hi, everyone. In my stead, please use the command. Can the Artie Witch crit? Do you take the ranged attack action with the Artillery Witch, or is it I think it would depend. Is the Artillery Witch its own action, or does it have a ranged attack? It sure can. It sure can. Okay, cool. I believe technically yes. Okay, then yeah. Yep. Yeah, then yeah. Yeah, I can crit. I don't see why not. It's hard to, because you have to roll boxcars on 2 dice, but I Googled it, found a single post, and folks said, yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. Golly gee, that's wild. Yeah, right? Adios. Bye, Maeve. Doesn't have the critical keyword. Right. Yeah, so it'll only get to +1 instead of +2, but yeah. Alright, I presume he's the one responsible for this mutiny, and Mistress, I will remind you to refer Lord Captain. Right, okay. Voidfear openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind this mutiny, unquestionably. Why don't we leave matters of etiquette for another time? So it would seem, but he is not here, and we have a mutiny to end.
Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism.
What's the over-under on Theodora surviving the tutorial? I'm gonna say basically 0% chance, right? Like Edelthrid is going to either die or become our rival.
Means of self-defense.
Oh.
Here.
Gives me a weapon. Sniper rifle, armored body glove, medikit. Sick. I ran a practice match against myself against an Antioch warband I made because I wanted to try them. Fire teams are very fun. Fire teams rule. Yeah. I did a lot of practice matches while I was trying to settle on which warband I wanted to play for the first time. Armored body glove, fuck yeah. Medikit, okay. While fighting, your character can lose some of their wounds. Your character has suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of their maximum wounds within 1 round. The exact percentage of wounds a character must lose for this to happen may vary depending on difficulty. Injuries reduce, characters resolve. When a character initially suffers an injury, it is considered a fresh injury during the first 3 rounds. Once 3 rounds have passed, a fresh injury becomes an old injury. A fresh injury can be healed using a medikit without passing any skills tests. Old injuries can be healed with a medikit, but they require the character administering the treatment to pass a medikit skill test to succeed. Okay. Character loses all their wounds, they fall unconscious. Medikit can only be used by characters who have the field medic feature, base skill Medikit, or who have taken the Medikit skill advancement at least once. Whenever a character uses a Medikit in battle, a Medikit skill test determines the number of wounds. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Oh, sweet. Abelard! Heal me.
I owe you a debt. Fate and fortune favor the bold. I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Are you, like, attached to me? Will you follow me, Abelard?
Our enemies may find
us at any moment. Equip new weapon. I think I can figure out how to do this. Okay. Inventory. Got it. Sniper rifle.
That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead.
Okay.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse. All those strike teams have already been dispatched.
I have a tummy ache and it feels like I swallowed plutonium to do the
communication with
Demon
the
Core
bridge
experiment
and
in
the
my
engineering
stomach.
bay
Oh,
was
Dawn, I'm so sorry.
Apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Sure thing. I have some folks I met at the local game store I've been chatting with and planning to join their crusade when they finally start. 2 of them are building entire terrain sets and they look dope. Hell yeah. That's what my old Wargaming club was doing when I first contacted them about Trench Crusade back in Mass. I miss those guys. I wish I could still play games with them. Ah, yogurt. Delicious, delightful. Hello, my long, spindly queen. You look majestic tonight. Thank you. I feel majestic tonight. I sometimes forget that those ships are almost cities on their own. Almost? They are. I think by any United States population density metric, they are. At the very least. Alright, here we go. Earlier, my stomach felt like a weird massage chair. It was like punching out from the inside of my lower belly. That's awful, I'm so sorry.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master
Ah, shit, that's
are
right.
having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Yeah, this is like one of the smallest, or not smallest, this is like the second smallest class of like Imperial warship, I think. At least like, you know, like what you would call like a warship and not like a fighter or something like that. It's a frigate, which I think is larger than a corvette. I think Imperial corvettes exist as well. There was like a little, get out of there.
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has fallen. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the war. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Okay. How did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message. Specifically, a Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive. You mean to say you did no such thing?
I think the Warrant Sentinel may have sent that message. It appeared when I opened the chamber.
Warrant Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warrant Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes and caused the Sentinel to awaken. But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same?
Okay. Intrigue. I fucking love intrigue. I love that there are stories of ships coming out of warp travel that had an anomaly, and the Astartes on there go, we have to report to War Master Horus. Where is he? You right? You want an even better one? There is a golden age, canonically, like already in a like Warhammer book or something. I don't remember exactly which one. There is a ship from the Dark Age of technology that came out of a warp jump that had been in the warp for so long, despite to them feeling like it had only been like maybe a couple months or something. was in the warp for so long that it came out like in the 41st millennium and was just like unfathomably powerful beyond anybody's like understanding, and was like piloted by a golden age of humanity AI. And when it touched down to like try and talk to the like imperial citizens of the planet that it like and exited the warp near, the citizens were like, oh my god, they have abominable intelligence on their fucking ship. Kill them all. Killed all of the crew of the ship. And then the AI was like, holy shit, you just murdered my family, and like obliterated the entire area around them, and then went off on a rogue like mission of vengeance to kill as many Imperial ships as it could. Also on Necromunda, that kind of happened as well. One of the factions in Necromunda has an irradiated ship with potentially working STC in it, or at least pretty comprehensive STC fragments. That's super cool. I love that one. Yeah, me too. It's one of my favorite little like Warhammer lore bits. All right, the Navigator's Sanctum. Very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Fuck yeah, let's go kill some bitches. All right, the bitches will come to us.
Your demise is already calculated.
Your Emperor won't save you.
Select character. Okay. Does my sniper rifle have any like restrictions for? Damn it. I didn't get to equip my body glove because he entered fucking dialogue immediately the moment I put on my sniper rifle. Okay, whatever. This is fine. I will survive. Does this have any penalties to moving and shooting? That I shot 2 AP. Increased 50. Okay. If I go like here. Oh, I can deploy them? Oh, sweet. Okay. That was probably the tutorial that I didn't read. Abelard! Get in there. Combat abilities of characters differ depending on their archetype. Use an ability before the ability is used. You begin to review its estimated outcome by hovering your cursor over a character. You'll also see the ability's area of effect, and each character in this area will have a number displayed over them denoting the probability of being successfully affected. Characters will gain new abilities and talents as their power grows. Okay. Hey, let's do. What's this Deadeye shot? So let's do this.
Not me.
This. Actually, they only have like 6 HP apiece, right? I can probably just kill them all. No move. It'll kill all my movement. So what if I swing back here, actually? And then. It's like
I'll see to it personally.
do this, and then Deadeye shot on them. They're so fucking cooked. All right, solid. Ooh, you started with a freaking sniper rifle? Yeah, I don't know. You just gave me a sniper rifle. It rules. It means that Merc is weak in melee. You can claim her if you reach her. True, accurate. If you can cross the killing ground that I set up, then, you know, that, yeah, I'm yours, I guess. Whoops. Abelard's abilities. Your new companion is a warrior. Abelard specializes in melee combat and drawing the enemy's attacks. Charges a unique warrior ability that works only when you are using a melee weapon. Not considered an attack action. Use charge to close the distance between you and the enemy and deal damage. Okay, I'm just gonna... I think I can figure this out. So let's go here.
Reduced to dust.
And then, what's this? Okay, alright, yes. I understand how attacks of opportunity work, probably. For 1 round, Navy officer and their allies in 3-cell radius gain a +2 deflection for each archetype taken by the Navy officer. Cannot be forcefully removed or overpowered. We've got 2 once per combat.
Victory.
Might as well do it now. And then strike, cleave. It's not gonna work. This isn't really gonna do anything though. Is this armor penetration 10%, hit chance 100, hit chance 1? Ah, whatever. We'll just do a normal strike.
Indeed.
There you go. All right, sweet, solid. Rock on.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
Hey, that's because I gave him deflection, probably, right? Parry, sweet. Good, excellent. Okay. This is going very well. Mercenary Tau friend, yeah, for real. Did he just miss? Did he just like critically fail?
I'll make it happen.
Heretic Commander. Perfect plan. Deadeye. 35%. What is that? 35% chance to hit.
Get pregnant,
No,
get pregnant,
wretched.
get pregnant, get pregnant.
Let's try. Let's try it. I believe. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Oh, thanks, Wasp. Oh no, the Tau muscle mommy captured Merc and pulled her into the mech suit. What are those noises coming from it? So true. You and I get pulled into the highly advanced Ghost Keel battlesuit whose onboard AI is like a little predatory and sadistic.
I took care of this one.
Oh, that's sweet. Cool. Wow, we cleaned these idiots up. Just like Deadeye shot this guy. Oh, I over-penetrated and hit him. Okay, whoops. Experience points. You can advance your level. Each level offers your characters new progression options and talents, abilities, skills. Companions gain new levels at the same time as your character, even if they are not included in the active party. Okay. Did I like...
Essential is always there for you.
No, he's fine.
Let's not waste time
Okay.
with pleasantries.
Wait. How do I level up? Character? Yeah! Here we go. Alright. Level 1. Character has no effects. Features, archetypes, summary, features, archetypes? 1 rank available. The archetype. Right? Yes? Okay. What's this do? Available skills. At this archetype rank, you increase the character's skills. The higher the skill score, the easier it will be to pass corresponding skill tests. Okay. Choose a skill. Ah, beans. I see. Okay. I'm probably going to be not as persuasive as I could be for a while because persuasion is not one of my basic skills. But when I get the intelligence thing, at least then my intelligence will be affecting it. What does the thumbs up mean? Effects of brilliance, characteristic. Okay. Favoriting, etc. will be very important. Saves hours and hours. Thumbs up is what? Recommended can be stupid as fuck. Okay, alright. Let me see. Affected by intelligence. Intelligence. Tech use? I feel like tech use is going to be a really helpful one. My logic is already 55. I don't feel like I need to upgrade my logic right now. I'm going to do tech use, I think. Secret passages, alternatively. 45, 45, crime lord. Let's do awareness. Good awareness is good. Although, oh, I hate choice. I hate choices. Lore Imperium, Lore Xenos, tech use. It's gotta be, I gotta do tech use. I gotta do tech use. Next. Complete? Okay. Features. How do I get these? You get this, is it from like your archetype level ups? Like dismantling attack, characteristics. Ah, here we are. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Good. Good to know.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
You get those at certain levels. I realize this now. Abelard. What? Trophies. Such items. Wait, hold on. Unit enemies have no further need for their former belongings, but you can discover valuable trophies among them. Left of them. Trophies on the right side of the window. Go into your inventory. Such items can be used or equipped by your characters. Trophies on the left are packed up as cargo and sent to your ship, which can later be used to trade with various factions. Okay. To inventory, sword, chain sword. They're all just swords, right? Okay. So this goes... What's this? Cargo capacity, gotcha. Las pistol? I feel like we should keep the las pistol. That seems helpful. Okay. Right. Abelard. Abelard. How do I go here? Alright, perfect. Archetypes. Warrior. He's got a 50 carouse. That's pretty cool. Coercion, 35. Demolition, Medicae. I have a 45 Medicae on my character? Fuck yeah. Alright. Athletics. Coercion. Let's do coercion. Coercion's nice. I like coercion. Let's coerce some people.
Let us not dawdle.
Zone map. Ooh, this is neat. Navigator's Sanctum. Rad. Just persuade harder, you're so right. I can find a way. Is this Baldur's Gate? It's Baldur's Gate 40k. Yeah, this is a CRPG set in the 40k universe.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Psyker? I love her already.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of her lady.
She rules.
Theodora von Valancius.
Unsanctioned Psyker's gonna be stable? I don't need them to be stable. They're more fun when they are unstable, in fact.
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure
Horrifying.
standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. Diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Fon Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then.
That's me.
We finally meet.
I've got a sniper rifle and I killed a bunch of heretics.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
Awesome, let's go.
Settlethrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all this.
She's sadly not romanceable either. Sad, but also stop telling me who is and isn't romanceable because I want to find out for myself.
They went after the navigator.
Just, like,
our guide through the war.
going forward.
Other whispers called me to the enginarium.
I do appreciate you just like commenting, but I do like I want to unravel it, you know.
And the silence that
I don't want to front load all the disappointment. Besides, I'm almost certainly romancing the Death Cultist from the DLC, but, you know, I don't know if you're able to romance multiple people or not. Probably not.
What? You don't mean the Engine Seer Prime is...
said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Okay.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him.
Oh, that's horrible.
Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
She's having a bad time, huh?
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's...
I'm not gonna stand there and take it. Lay there and take it, maybe.
And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay. In the tabletop, there's some perilous results that are actually just campaign is over now, everyone died. Don't know what perils are in this game, though. That's fair. There's basically those in Dark Heresy, too. We got our Psyker, got one of them in our first session, and we had to, like, roll it back. It was like, a warp demon emerges from the chest of your Psyker. Game over! Same peril table, I think? Probably, yeah. Love me some Psychers? I also love Psychers.
I always keep my options open.
Oh, that's right. I can, like, set the formation for my team. It's like a result 5 on the table. I don't know. Counting is a sin. I don't know how to do numbers. Draw strength from your unwavering faith, and 5 courage in fulfilling your final duty. For showing weakness before his enemies is heresy. Door does not budge. Clots of viscous flesh have entangled the metal, sealing the door shut. Gross. Is this the door? Ah! Oh, hey! The navigator's alive! Hurry! Destroy this field! Don't keep the warp waiting! More enemy. Nope, that's us.
Look no further.
Why did we not all go over here?
If such is the Emperor's
What's going on here? Come on, guys. What's that? A fallen piece of debris that almost proved fatal to you. Without Indira's prediction, you would have remained in this corridor forever. Alright.
Don't you dare to cross.
Prepare for battle. Me, I will go into this delicious little corner here. And Abelard, you deploy as far forward as we can. Indira, what's your range? I don't really know how you function yet. So we're gonna put you here. Wait, start the battle.
Let's get to it.
Everybody says the Liberator concussive on Helldivers is awful, but I love this shit. It's insane. I like it. It's not good for damage, but the stagger and knockback is like crazy good in the right situations. Function? What's that? I don't know. Analyze enemies is an operative ability, which applies the exploit effect to all enemies within the operative's line of sight at the start of each of the operative's turns. The operative can also use this ability against a specific enemy to inflict several stacks of the effect. The higher the operative's intelligence bonus, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. The operative hits the target with exploit applied to them. The attack deals additional damage. The amount of extra damage depends on the target's number of exploits. Expose weakness they can use against a single enemy who is under the exploit effect. This ability reduces the enemy's dodge, parry, and armor. The amount of reduction depends on the number of actives. You'll encounter staves that only a psyker versed in a certain discipline can use. You might find a staff that lets a psyker use Inferno, but to do so, they must have the Pyromancy Psychic. Okay, cool. Great. Awesome. Psychic Shriek. What is that? Bunch of damage to the target. For warning, increases the target's dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. Abelard?
Was that you? Or
Analyze enemies. She's an operative? That's very cool. Okay. There. Sick. Alright, it hurt Abelard, which is a bummer, but, risk I'm willing to take.
anything is?
Then we'll expose weakness on you, or analyze enemies or whatever. Oh no! Okay, cool. Sweet dodge. You can use the hologram to gauge the effectiveness of your intended actions. What? Click left mouse on any accessible cell on the battlefield to place the character's hologram there. Select an ability or a single shot attack to see the expected outcome. Okay, cool. So I could, like, do this. Be like, ah, yes, from there we could get a 95. Okay, alright. Neat. However, counterpoint, I can stay back. Well, I can move up. I can move up and then just, like, execute this guy, probably. Oh, wait, I don't want to do that, though, because then I will hit her, probably. So we're just going to do this.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
Perfect. You'll love to see it. Exploits work by... The operative hits the target with exploits. Okay, 5 times perception, more damage. Damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on the target. Attack removes all exploits from the target. Cool. Aim.
I'll see to it personally.
I'll do this. And then this on that one. Oh, it's not right-clicking, it's left-clicking. Like that. Right? Cool. Awesome. And then, Abelard, you can't charge that guy, unfortunately. So I guess just charge this one then, right?
It will be done. One fewer target.
Hindsight says maybe that wasn't the decision. Okay. That's it? That's all you're gonna do? Sure, why not? Analyze you. And then can we just like bio lightning again? Yeah? Rad. Rad! Ow. It was bad for a while, but much better now. Like the Pummeler, love the Pummeler versus Illuminate. I haven't used the Pummeler, I don't think. Hi, Misty, how you doing? I like the Liberator Penetrator, it's pretty good, but the double-edged sickle, that laser blaster that sets the user on fire is my favorite. Yeah, it's a cool one. The double-edged sickle, or the, what is it, yeah, whatever it is. That one, the one that sets you on fire is really good if you have fire resistance armor. Creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, to 2 ordinary eyes as well as the 3rd one that sits in the center of its forehead. Oh, he's having a bad day.
I believe Master Spider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
What's wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Oof.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the 3rd eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from the Vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to reproduce human speech. Are you alright? Alright, that's not great. Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back into the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between the body and the chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming 2 hideous, screaming mouth-like pits. Horrible.
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Alright, fair enough, Indira. Indira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption. Hi, Ashley, welcome back. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his 3rd eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye. Ooh, I was so much more tired than I thought. Oh no, I've had those days. Also, Merc, I found my Colin Helldivers. I got fire-resistant armor, the double-edged sickle, a flamethrower, and a hover pack. I fly over hordes of enemies, breathing down fire, then setting myself on fire and everything else around myself, and flying off in a blaze of glory. I am a dragon. I like that. I like that approach, Donna. Got good brain. You missed Bean stream. Not familiar with 40k stuff. Is the Navigator okay? The Navigator is not okay. The Navigator is currently being possessed by a demon, and is fighting back against it and losing. So we're probably gonna have a demon boss fight. Misty, I can't name them in this, I don't think. They have their own names. It's like Baldur's Gate situation. Poor guy. Yeah, he's having a bad time.
Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
I want to help you. Tell me how.
The sanctum will be sealed. I will hold it off. Hold on. And wait for the signal from the Master Helmsman. Then I will commence the translation. So, run.
Okay. Who torments you?
The Edge.
Oh.
Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, the shell will
Good.
burst.
Great.
Thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the Edge of Daybreak by the Bringer of Twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Horrifying. What is that supposed to mean?
Right. A sacrifice offered.
Mork, you're cute. Oh, I think you actually.
My heart tells me that Kunrad was not deterred by his defeat in the warrant chamber.
What? Kunrad betrayed Lady Theodora? But how is that? How? He was as loyal as a dog. And I didn't hear a thing, I swear.
The footfalls of the Bringer of Twilight are veiled by the will of his masters. Tear out your eyes. See who is to become the champion's servant, for you need them no longer.
Horrible. The Navigator is still alive, but barely so. What to do now?
Begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Excellent.
Vespidas. Good luck. And thank you.
Idira reaches her hand out towards the Navigator, but pulls it back at the last moment. The Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Vespidas is having a bad day, but he's doing a good job. I'm proud of Vespidas. I think we go
Keep
this
your
way
wits about
now.
you.
Right. Was there, like, loot that I could get? Trophies or whatever? Ah, yes. Very good. Very good. What's this? Scrappy auto gun? Two-handed? That seems terrible. No. You, axe. Axe, Idira, psychic staff. I'll get rid of this too. Okay. Perfect. Psychic staff, 4 to 8. Oh, this is the same thing. Okay. Go over there. Be gone.
Rise to the top, or get left in
Alternative weapons. Character may choose to use different kinds of weapons, which can be prepared in advance. Open your inventory and prepare different weapon sets. To switch to a different weapon in combat, press X. Swapping weapons in combat does not cost action points. Note to self. Okay. Hell yeah. This is sealed. That's sealed. Where do I go next then? Probably...
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and
I
save the
always
day.
have a backup plan.
Love that, Abelard. Where the fuck do I go from here? It's not that way. Is it back the way we came? Hold on, map. Oh, I guess we probably go, because this is the, like, the psyker thing. We have to go back to, like, the zone selection thing, right? Leave this location, collect remaining trophies. Oh, thanks, guys. Take that axe, just in case. Alright. Officer's deck is where we are supposed to go. So we go there. We're gonna go crunching things. I'm an enjoyer of drunk diving. Me too. Cargo will get scrapped, so if you want to use them later, don't put them there. Also, you have infinite inventory size. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not really worried. The cargo stuff that I'm putting in there is all, like, objectively worse than what I already have equipped, except for that one axe, just in case I want to have that as a side weapon for one of my characters. I guess maybe I'll pick up a sword to give to my character in case she gets engaged in melee combat, but I don't know. My weapon skill is not phenomenal. Sam Terry, thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. It's a pleasure to have you here.
It's all over for you.
You dipshits have no idea what's coming your way.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed.
This is one of those ones that you were saying isn't romanceable for sure.
Somebody shoot this.
Oh!
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your
I love her. She's amazing.
Leave me not without your grace.
Argenta. Yeah, she's so cool.
My God, my light, my emperor.
What a fucking hero. Hi. What morale officer? We have plenty. Take your pick. She's also one of those I completely failed building, or did okay-ish. Oof, okay, noted. White-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and, for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop, and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Let's see. Just who are you to be so brazen about your inquiries?
First time I've seen anybody on this ship talk to the little sister like that.
Amazing.
Allow me, mistress.
Mercinius Grofraxis.
Sacred warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas. Sister, this is Mistress von Valancius, a member of the Rogue Traders House.
How does one become a morale officer? Consistent and outstanding dedication to the cause. I don't know. There are no rules. You think I run a tight ship?
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Tim, okay, you don't have to yell at me. Fair enough. There's already one morale officer, and her position is not optional for grabs. So true.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Do not even think to insinuate that I'm one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy.
Hell yeah. I love it.
Righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
I love that I am consistently rewarded for being like a gigabitch to everybody here. This is great. This is good news. Lord Imperium succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to...
Mark, this is good news. You can be a bitch. We can be bees.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault.
I like how you can shake the accusation of heresy by going nuh-uh. Not only nuh-uh, it's fuck you nuh-uh.
We had a tectomat with us, but we'll see what we can do without one.
That response was like, excuse me, have you seen me? I'm literally her. I can't be a heretic. Go fuck yourself, or I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you up. I'll fuck you for me.
Good to hear it.
Just being just like inordinately kind of horny aggressive, you know?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Crew need more powerful weapons for the coming battle. Maybe something suitable can be found on the officer's deck. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. She's got a bolter and an auto pistol. Does she have an axe in her offhand? Oh, sweet. Okay. Ice pistol? Okay. There we go. It shows their other weapon equipped on them. That's neat. I like that. That's cute. What's her Medicae? Unsure. Let's give me... I don't have Medicae?
I won't stand for it.
Incorrect armament. Okay. You have Medicae. But your Medicae is not very good. What's her Medicae? $35. So my Medicae is 45, but since I haven't leveled it up, I can't take it. That's funny. Noted. Okay, yeah, y'all can just carry these for me, I guess. He's got pouches on his chest plate. I love it. Anything with leather pouches. Immediate plus aura from me. Adeptus Sororitas drip goes so hard. Absolutely. The Sisters of Battle fucking rule. They're one of my favorite factions in the game. Is there money to be made? All this shit. Crate of trank injectors. This doesn't do anything for me, right? This is just to cargo. It's just meant to go to cargo. Okay, I see. Salvaged Omni Processor. Shipment of low sticks. Maglev Impeller. Alright. Trophies were picked up as cargo. Need to go that way. This way it is, then? Right? Okay. Is this not where we go?
I always keep my options open.
I guess not. Where Where the fuck? Do I go through this door that she blew up? That would make sense, but that's where she came from, right? The explosion blasted a hole through the door, large enough for a person to get through. Ooh, crate. Well-maintained sniper rifle. Pardon the fuck out of me. Complete. Where? Get out of here. Alright. You. Well-maintained sniper rifle. Auto pistol. That's my secondary. Sweet. Okay. Rad.
Let us not dawdle.
And now I can open this door because I found the crates it wanted me to find. I see. It just wanted me to pick up the better version of my gun. The door to the mess is stuck. There must be a way to open it. Ooh, friends.
Suffer not the
Not friends. Never mind.
Make a suitable sacrifice.
Start the battle. Come on, give me a move with Adira before they all get to change their position. Hi, mercenary. Hey, Samara, how you doing? Blessed brides of the God Emperor and bane of all who would blaspheme or be lured by chaos. Everyone can be a friend with the proper application of mind control. So true. Samara, not bad. Fuck yeah. Argenta is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas and a soldier. She's an expert with burst-ranged weapons and weapons that deal damage in an area. Another of Argenta's strengths is her mobility in combat. Run and gun is a unique soldier ability. Using it grants the soldier extra movement points and reduces the cost of the next attack by 1 action point. The soldier will also suffer a -10 penalty to their ballistic skill for this attack. Run and gun also allows the soldier to perform an additional attack with a ranged weapon, which is a handy tool if you want to make more than— Oh, sweet. Certain types of weapons let you make burst attacks. Unlike single shots, burst fire requires you to select the direction rather than a specific target. Burst attacks are particularly effective against clusters of enemies. Okay. Alright. Very XCOM-esque. So if I... How much... I don't think they have the health to matter.
As
If
the
I...
Emperor commands, I act.
I think if I do this... And then this... Right? Oh, even better. Let's try this.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
See how this goes. That was sick! Alright. We're thriving.
Doubt is for the weak. This is why I was chosen.
That is so slick. Oh, I love that. Furious Recital. This ability grants momentum. What the fuck is momentum? Party members can use unique abilities called Heroic Acts and Desperate Measures. Level of momentum changes depending on the actions of the characters. If the momentum gauge reaches 175 or more, any party can use a Heroic Act. If the momentum drops below 25, your party will gain the ability to use Desperate Measures, which has a number of negative effects. At the beginning of each combat, the momentum of the party starts at 100. The maximum momentum is 200. The minimum is 0. Okay, got it. Probably should have done that. We'll do it next time.
I've suffered worse.
Types of cover. Full cover, skull on the shield, reduces chance to be hit by 60%. Partial cover, 35. May vary depending on the single shot. Wait. Some cover can be destroyed by melee attacks, area attacks, and other abilities. Destructible cover has a durability bar above it. Single shot can penetrate through any cover. Really now? Fascinating.
I'll make it happen.
Let's kill this guy. I think I can just shoot him, right? Yeah. Perfect. Lovely.
I'll see to it personally.
Right, and then end.
On it.
That to you. Will this hit both of them? No. That'll hurt me more than it'll hurt the enemy. I'll just lightning bolt that guy.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Fuck yeah. Oh no, there's more! We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I was debating whether to buy this game for a long time. I think I'm convinced now. Hell yeah. Holy Giga Chat, yeah, right? Does this game kind of work like the tabletop game? Sort of, yeah. This is to the tabletop game what like Baldur's Gate is to D&D. It changes some of the rules, adds some abilities, plays with some stuff, but generally operates with the same, like, system. Just tweaked to work a little bit better with a computer game, I think. Nice, yeah, it's pretty cool so far. I'm only just getting started, so. Increases target dodge and parry by 10% until the end of combat. Ew. Oh, I'm gonna get to do so much lightning crime. Nice job. Alright. Oh, it's Indira again? What happened to Abelard? Buddy! Oh, her turn's not done yet. I see. Cleave? Cleave? Cleave me? Oh, that guy's still alive? Piss.
I will do.
This is the time to use this. We're gonna increase our dodge. I have no idea how to play the tabletop game, but I found myself hanging out with a bunch of people that play it every week. Oh, it's an older system, so it's got some weird jankiness to it, but I like it. I'm playing a similar but not identical system, the Dark Heresy game, which I also really like a lot. Nice miss, idiot.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Can I run and gun again, or is this a once per combat? 1 round cooldown? Okay. So, what if instead I... could go like that, or like this? Could go like that. Let's do this. Yeah. Yeah, this is cool. Wait. No. Well.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, now...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That fucking rules. Alright, cool. Now, a sniper rifle. I can deadeye that bitch. So what we're gonna do, we are going to analyze, and then
I'll see to it personally.
we're gonna perfect plan into deadeye shot
Who, if not me?
and execute that guy. Yeah! Alright, this is sick. A few of them have nudged me to learn how to play it, but I'm hesitant to get into it. Aside from probably not having the patience to paint, I'm also like, my wallet. Are you sorry, you're talking about Warhammer or the tabletop RPG Rogue Trader? Because they're... Like, do you mean like Warhammer Tabletop, the war game? Or, okay, alright, never mind. In that case, bit of a mixed bag. I don't love the current state of Tabletop Warhammer. I prefer Trench Crusade, which is my current wargaming fixation. But, Warhammer with the right people is a lot of fun. But it's in a weird place right now. It probably isn't as weird for a new player getting into it, and might actually be easier, but for somebody who was playing for a while, I don't love it. What happened to my lightning? There we go. Oh, sweet. This'll arc to everybody that I want to hurt and nobody that I want to keep alive. This is gonna be cool. Hold on, let me center it a little bit more so that I'm not... Zap. Ah, that's so sweet. You love to see it. I guess, like, let's give the Sister of Battle psychic protection. She'll hate that. She will hate that. Can we charge up here? Out of range? Okay, never mind. We're just gonna, like, charge you up the field. I really should have given you a pistol or something. Oops. So it goes. Let's do run and gun. And, oh, and it increases your movement too. Incredible. So then we can go, like, all the way up here. Just burst fire this idiot. I think we do that.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Man, the bolter is so cool. I love bolters. Bolters are so rad. Mork, I'm gonna eat your nose. It's getting more concerning. Your hunger for my facial features is growing.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. A thousand heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
All right, Argento. Note to self: don't upset Argento. To open the door, click on the icon above the cogitator. The character with the highest logic will make the skill test. If the test fails, the door will remain closed. A particularly bad result of a logic test can cause the door to become permanently stuck and impossible to open. Okay. I think I'll be fine on that. The Von Valencius Void Ship sits on the pedestal. Labels indicate the main compartments and decks of the vessel. Logic, 100%. Mercinius, Gofraxis. That's what our name
Is
is.
the only outcome I accept.
Characters about to make a logic skill test. In dialogue and during exploration, you will often make various skill tests, and the result may determine how successful your character's efforts are. Make hidden dialogue options appear or reveal new information. The success of the test is determined by rolling a 100-sided die. Each skill test has a difficulty of 100. Succeed, you must roll a value equal to or less than the sum of both. Yeah, I don't need to know how the sausage is made. The higher a character's skill score, the easier it is for them to succeed on skill tests.
Always keep.
I don't care about the big number shit. That doesn't matter to me. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. Okay, let's take this scrappy auto gun, and a sword, and can I two-hand sword? I can probably double fist blades, right? Seems neat. Like hell. Trophies for practice cargo. Let's give me sword. Very cool. You can have this Wait, you can also have oh, you can have a second sword? Ah, slick. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. That and you've got a las pistol. Want that las pistol actually. You can have this. I want that. Yes, excellent. Alright. Cool. Now we're doing crimes.
Keep your wits about you.
Your
You surprised? Yeah, maybe a little bit. The goods. What's this? Operator's gloves. +3 bonus to tech use. Rad. Melted charge. Explosive for eliminating flimsy obstacles. Are these like items that we can use? Fuck it. Collect all. Let's see. You. No? Is this not?
I won't compromise my principles.
Is this not equipment that I can use? Is this just cargo? Have I made myself a fool?
I will not.
I'm not so sure.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
I refuse.
Fine. Regular sniper rifle. Can I just like send this to armory? What does that do to the cargo zone? Okay, maybe this can be used by somebody and it's just not me. Ooh, more goods. Delicious. All this is cargo. Trophies were packed as cargo. Goods! Delicious. Collect all. I probably shouldn't be looting from the, you know, the ship that I serve on, but here we are. Cozy seating area is completely destroyed. Pieces of furniture and splinters are scattered everywhere, and dark stains cover the floor and upholstery. Alright, we can move on. Let's get out of here. Let's get a move. Ooh, goods. You can loot my body if you want. That's a little grim, don't you think? It's a little dark. But noted. Blow up the door. Oh, I see. Demolition 100%.
I better myself.
So charges are going to be like lockpicks. You got enemies to loot too? Already did it, Shadow. Behind the curve. Loot, by the way, does it in an area around the corpse. Yeah. Unless there is. No, yeah, no, I got them all. Did I not get them all? Okay, never mind. I didn't get them all.
Rise to the top, or get
Where?
left in the dust.
It doesn't, like, highlight which... Oh, goods. Also more goods. Okay. It doesn't tell me which ones are lootable and which ones aren't unless I just, like, scroll over them manually. Which is a little annoying. What's this? Multi-key machine right set. Okay, cool. Something I found useful for that is that unloaded corpses show up on the map. Where's the map? What map? This map? Nope. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck? Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Whoa. Hey. No. Oh, come on, guys. I was trying to move the map. Fuck. Well, that was annoying. I can't see a thing. Oh, who's this? Is this a friend? The roar of flames rings in your ears, and choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Theodora von Valencius.
Are you lost, my heir?
Uh-oh. That's not good. Her expression is calm, terrifyingly so for someone whose body is engulfed in an inferno. One of her hands is resting on the hilt of her power sword, the other is raised in an inviting gesture.
An apparition. sorceress, apparition, trickery of the warp.
Noted.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
You are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
Concerning.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
I trust her? Yeah, implicitly. Yeah. There's a button to hold down to highlight? Yeah, but it doesn't highlight the difference between a looted and an unlooted corpse. I was holding that button down. You have to actually scroll over them to see if they're lootable or not. It's like, you go and click on one person and it loots everybody around them, but if there's somebody on the outskirts or something, they don't light up any differently, and bodies don't light up any differently once you've looted them as they do before you looted them. At least not with the normal highlight button, unless there's another button that further highlights things. Demanding that you give her an immediate... Okay. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
Sounds a little crazy, Argenta, but, you know.
We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Huh.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
I like how in Warhammer everyone talks like it's the climax of the story and it's the damn prologue. Yeah. That's because the stakes in any Warhammer story are immediately, like, outrageously high. It doesn't matter what stage you're at. Like, it's always life or death with, like, insane shit going on. It's just, like, how much of a consequence you surviving that is going to have. Sometimes your character will have to make tough decisions based on their values, interests, and goals. Such decisions affect their convictions. This can develop in 3 directions: dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, the more zealously the character follows their convictions, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their reactions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions opens up access to new dialogue lines, events, unique abilities, and also changes the attitude of others towards your character. Also, some items can only be equipped by characters with certain convictions. When one of the conviction branches reaches rank 3, Votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2 Adherent. Your character's allies have their convictions of their own as well. Walk through the fire. Emperor will guide us to guide the righteous on their path. Take my pain away and give me my power. I will not leave my people in harm's way. Yeah, Iconoclast. You look away, and the illusion breaks. The unbearable heat instantly makes your skin burn, and the voices of the people beyond the shroud of smoke grow stronger and hopeful once you and your companions rush back, barking orders and guiding the survivors. In your determination, you completely forget about Theodora, and when you turn your head, you see nothing but the bellowing fire. Fall back, and we will go around.
Let us not do
I should level up.
Where did it go? The thing that was standing in front of us. I could have sworn.
Did I level up twice? No. Okay. 1 rank available. Operative. What's this? Expose weakness. The operative removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by a bunch until the start of the operative's next turn. If this ability reduces the target's armor to 0, the operative removes only half of the exploits from the target. Increasing. Is this an upgrade of this? Analyze enemies. That's a passive. Okay. Fortunately, leveling up is pretty easy right now. They don't have any paths to go down. Okay. What did that change? Revel in Slaughter. The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of combat. The soldier gains following bonuses: 10 ballistic skill, 15% critical damage, 5% critical hit chance. Ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. The kill counter is not reset between rounds. Ooh. Okay. Very good.
To the same place all unholy visions go. Do you want to follow it, witch?
Alright. Crash the platform. Sounds pretty cool. Ballistic skill, goods. I'm gonna steal everything I need to steal before we move on. Come on. Here we go. Select all. It's in here. Multi-key tech use? I can just tech use. Rad. Let's do that.
I always get the job done.
I always get the job done. Good. Helmet, you say? Grants armor. Select all. Abelard. Oh, Abelard. No. I wanted to open Abelard's inventory. There we go. You can have a hat. Good for you, Abelard. You're looking strong. You're looking mighty.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Very dignified. Fallen Stella has blocked the path to the lifts. You will have to look for another way to Adeltrade.
Never doubt me.
Rad. So rad? Free bridge. The bridge over the lower deck is impassable. An alternative way to the rendezvous must be found.
Too late. We are too late. Or perhaps Edelthrad and his escort never made it here. Which would be even worse.
Or they could be fighting on the bridge as we speak. Without us.
Which option with the flame did you pick? I missed it. Iconoclast. I went back to rescue the rest of my crew.
My lady, I beg your pardon for interrupting. The people are asking for orders. You came back to save us. So now we will follow you through thick and thin.
As you should. I am a very worthy leader.
If Edelthrad is there, then he requires immediate assistance. I say there is one thing that I find most troubling. The Lord Captain's Voxcasts. They are still coming in, even though it would make sense for Lady Theodora to be on the bridge right now, at the head of the counter-assault. I feel uneasy. What if the Lord Captain is besieged in her own chambers? With your permission, I suggest that we confirm for ourselves that she is not.
Interesting.
We can use the same elevator that Lady Theodora and Mort headed for earlier.
Yeah, that's a good move. Alright, reach the secret lift. Let's fucking go.
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to... I hope there is. I love making money. All this garbage. Garbage. I can't go through there. All of my minions have gone forward to the battle point, right? What's in here? Anything? Nothing? Anything? Nothing.
Miscalculation.
Yep.
I don't make mistakes.
Thanks, Hook. Hi.
Profitable learning experiences.
I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
I always keep my options open.
Any loot I can steal over here? No. What's going on down here? Oh, this is where I'm supposed to go, probably. Hold on. Let's open this big door. Is this...
Attention to detail is
Yep.
the key to success.
Oh! Secret door. Woods. Collect all. Trophies were picked up as cargo. This could be an opportunity.
Let us not dawdle.
What's in here? More goods? Oh, what's that? Lex Mechanicus goggles. Machine right set. Provides an additional opportunity to call out a machine spirit and interact with a device. Expendable item. Okay, cool. So now I can put on my magic math goggles. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. Anything in here? No? These are just plasma reactors, right? Yep. Sweet.
To the top.
Alright, with my magic math goggles, I will slay the enemies of the Imperium.
Sins hidden in the
Wait,
heart
hold on, I don't
will
wanna...
fall to decay.
My whispers crave.
I'm resting.
What advice do you seek?
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
Let's go check down here real quick before we go. That's the secret lift. Oh, we can't go down here. Alright, never mind. Never mind. I thought I could go down and, like, check out the place I came from. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel. Yeah. I don't make mistakes. I make little ipsies. Just little ipsies, you know? I just... That. Ipsy. Hydrate. Thanks, Wasp. I'm almost out of water. This game is really cool. I'm looking forward to playing more of this. This is probably what I'm going to be doing until Dune comes out. Reach the secret lift. Find Theodora von Valencius. Ooh. Cutscene stuff. Oh, she's super dead. How long has she been dead for? She's got a fucking spa bath? This rules. Is this gonna be my room? Can I have like orgy days? This looks like an orgy room. That's what that's giving me. Whoop. Goods. Helmet. Requires a dogmatic follower. Yes. Add to inventory. Cool. Hold on. You can have the magic. Why does it not? Whatever. Fine. I'll use the arrows. Rad. Democrats swear immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. That's pretty slick. It's pretty slick. Items and convictions. You found an item that can only be equipped by characters of a certain conviction rank. You can open the character menu to see which conviction your character followed. Okay. Side. This bizarre fragment hung on a trophy board. The light, smooth surface of this object is dotted with dark spots and crumbling holes. No, the helmet makes it look so stupid. No. Wait a second. I might be able to... What is it? Here, if I go inventory... This... Show helmet off. There you go. How's that? You feeling better about that? You feel better about that, Carrington? Does that make you happier? Saved? Okay, good. Sounds like Slanesh talk to me, buddy. Hey! Slanesh is the god, chaos god of excess, alright? As long as I have my orgies in moderation, I won't fall to chaos. Okay? Tzeentch is the god of change, but I'm not intrinsically Tzeentchian for transitioning, only if I transition into a gigantic, slobbering tentacle monster, you know? Which is still on the table.
I am
Accurate.
at your service.
Sus.
I always keep my options open.
Wood shielded thing. Theodora's Rosary. The wearer of this amulet gains a +10 to commerce. And Lore Imperium. I want it. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. That'll make up for my bad commerce skill. Yes! Alright, sweet. Rogue Trader's Cloak. 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Cute. However, Abelard, congratulations, you get the cape. Good boy, Abelard. I'm proud of you. The murder scene looks like something caught the victims up. Aww. Theodora von Valencius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Arch-Militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
The Sister of Battle surveys the scene, her gaze lingering on the Arch-Militant's body.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing.
That was blood-curdling scream.
It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Idira's heart-rending scream shakes the walls. She collapses to her knees, her body shuddering as she weeps. Yeah, holy voice acting. Idira is my favorite voice actor of the game so far, followed by Argenta. That was good. I felt that. That was... Whoa. Are you proud of me, Mork? What for? Just, like, broadly? You need a specific thing for... I don't know what you're talking about. I fucking love Idira? Yeah, I do, too. She's so cool. She's gonna be in my party all the time, probably. Idira is awesome. In general? Yeah, why not? I don't support chaos or heresy? Exactly. Thank you, Wasp.
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voigtveer wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I mean, he's dead too. Oh man, Idira, you're not doing great, huh?
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Alright. Perhaps you should allow a little Slaneshi heresy, so you can better understand the enemy and whatnot. That's a good point. Raising some very compelling arguments, Carrington. As a treat. Idira's really cut up about it. Perhaps her and Theodora had something going on. It was stated that she's, the only psyker that Theodora had found that, she was able to build, a relationship of trust and, reliance with. So, whether they had something going on or not, it seems like they were very close. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto-pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. a heap of blood-splattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Dira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
Fascinating. Okay. This game is so sick. Yeah, this fucking rules. I'm so glad I get to play this now. This is dope as fuck. You cannot tell if Argento's remark is directed at the glass shards or Adira herself.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
No, you know what? That's fair. We'd best be on our way.
The crucible of battle calls to me once more.
Oh, Argenta, you are just stellar. Keep it up. I love this.
Wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I love her accent. I love her accent. This voice actor is just stellar. Adira is like... I mean, I like Argenta a lot too. Don't get me wrong. But Adira is like fucking killing every line. These two, I feel like, are going to be like the... You're gonna want both of them in your party. It's like having Morrigan and, Liliana both in your, party in, Dragon Age Origins. Or even, like, Morrigan and Alistair. Like, the banter between them, I think, is gonna be choice.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
The murder scene looks like something caught the victims by surprise. No one had time to react to what was happening. The parlor organ seems to have been sitting idle for many years. We'll have to get Jill to tune it up. Alright, is it... Have I secured everything that I can? Maybe? Anything in here? Anything in here? Oh! Oh, horrible! Is that a battle servitor? Combat servitor, yeah. Okay. Heretic cutthroat. Who we got? Abelard first. Can I... Oh, I can? Oh, okay. This is the, like, battle preparation stage. Hold on. So let's take me... Mercinius Grofraxis is gonna go over here. Abelard, you can go... here, I guess. Here? Yeah. Argenta, you can go here, because we're gonna run and gun you. Adira, you come here. Start the battle. Light and medium armor. Armor protects the character from incoming damage. Good. Light and medium are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percent of incoming damage from enemy attack it can absorb. Type of armor influences the chances that the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. Higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance of dodge. Character in light armor dodges more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium armor absorbs more damage if the character is hit, but reduces their mobility and ability to dodge attacks. Some talents allow characters to use different types of armor more effectively. You have obtained heavy armor. Heavy leather armor. Unlike light and medium, heavy provides the ability to deflect. Deflection is a unique heavy armor stat that reduces damage taken by a specific flat amount. Heavy armor has a higher armor rating than medium and light armor, but also it usually has a higher dodge penalty, making it harder to dodge and attack. Only characters with heavy armor proficiency can wear it. Alright. Are we all interchangeable here? Please? No? Damn it. Okay. Well, sorry, Abelard, you're gonna have to suffer. Target's not... What? Target is too close. Oh, I see. Target is too far. Here we go. Oh! We're about to have a bad time, aren't we? Endure. Until the warrior's next turn, all incoming damage is reduced by -2, and the warrior gains +10 temporary wounds. Yes. This cleave won't actually help us. So yeah, we will do this. Then we've got, what, 1 point left? Slice that one. Okay. Good. Excellent.
At your beck and call.
Brace for impact. Awesome. Here we go. And now it's sniper time. So this does removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge, parry, and armor by these 15 plus exploits removed. So if I do this,
I'll see to it personally.
and then
I'll make it happen.
that, this,
It's as good as done.
and then Deadeye? Miss! Oh, man. Alright, fine. Enemy status. Encounter enemies with various abilities and features. An icon next to the enemy's portrait indicates they're under the influence of the effect. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
So we'll do Run and Gun, Battle Fury. We put her here. How does this look? We put her here. How does this look? Rad. Okay, we'll do this.
Rejoice in battle.
Oh, we missed so many times. That's sad. Can I just burst fire again?
As the Emperor commands.
Are you serious? Every time? Argenta, girl. We need to talk. Let's do this. You think? This one. Okay. And then give him some bonuses.
Was that you? Or
And exploit you. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we've almost got that thing down. We're doing fine. We're doing. That was not nearly as painful as I thought it was going to be. Man, dropping Abelard in the middle fucking ruled. Combat log, better understanding of what's going on if you do your combat, whatever. I don't need that shit. I could, alternatively, I could charge here. Yeah, we'll take the attack. And then cleave.
I will do my duty.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. And then sniper shot on wait. Reduces dodge, parry, and armor equal to the number of exploits. So let's do that. And then I think do this again to get more exploits. And then we use my super brain just as planned. I'm definitely not part of the Tzeentch cult, and then we take a shot. Ah, it did a lot of damage. Alright, cool. You just... You know what? Just kill that guy. Yeah! Nice! Rad. Just like Scream do. Executes a motherfucker, apparently. Alright, good to know. That was sweet. We're doing great. It's all good. Abelard is the man that does not die. Okay, yeah, this Abelard kind of fucking rules. I'm here for Abelard. I'm loving Abelard. Evening, Merc. Just stopping by for a quick hello before going to bed. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, welcome by. You came in. We're either only going for like another 24 minutes, or maybe I'm going to 11. It depends on whether Faith is asleep right now or not. Nope. Okay, probably stopping at 10 then. But I'm gonna be playing this for the next few streams, most likely. This is pretty sweet. Let's see. What's your ballistic skill? Only 30. What's your ballistic skill? 30. 45. Weapon skill 30. Alright, we'll just level up. Do I finally get to like choose something now? Choose talent. Available special. Firearm mastery. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Minimum 2. Using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP. Until the end of the soldier's turn, their first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. The soldier immediately reloads their current weapon. That's sweet. Oh, and I get to... I don't have to pick. I get both of them. Oh, rad. Okay. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals 9% more damage to enemies. Okay. Cover efficiency increased. Fired up. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains 18% more damage for their next attack in the current combat. That's pretty good. We're probably going to do that. Rapid reload. Reloading costs -2 AP. Don't need that. Unpredictable. 8% critical chance. This bonus is doubled against enemies from which a soldier is protected by cover at the moment of the attack. Okay. Not to mention, meeting any important NPC with Abelard in your party gives you the opportunity to do something hilarious that only gets funnier with repetition. Is it... Okay. Alright. Noted. Each shot fired by the soldier grants them +1 agility until the end of their next turn. Healing an ally with a medkit in combat. Demolition engineer. Soldier's demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Wait, what is your... Hold on. What's your intelligence? 30. What's your demolition? 60. Ooh. Ooh. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 15% more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage from the soldier during this turn. That's really good too. Warning locked. Fortress. 10 damage against the enemy. Tail. No, okay. Integrity. At full wounds, the soldier has plus 10 ballistic skill and plus 2 movement points. That's pretty sweet. First hit of each ranged burst attack deals additional damage equal to the weapon's current rate of fire. All the soldier's area attacks gain 70% armor penetration and ignore 2 deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius around the soldier. Medium armor does not reduce dodge. Prevalent slaughter can be used after 2 kills instead of 3. Pretty cool. Tenderize. Trace the trajectory. That's interesting. Guaranteed critical if you successfully dodge or use cover against an enemy's attack. Oh, these are from her. Okay. Their allies in the area of effective Warham or Furious Recital gain +1 damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Oh, enemies in the area of it. There's so many things. Oh my god. Okay. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee. What is disturbed? Okay. So all demons in the area suffer damage equal to the momentum restored to the devotee while using this. Intriguing. Devotee gains plus 12% to armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. Devotee's resolve is also permanently increased by 1. Devotee gains a 3% chance to ignore any enemy attack. Press the star to favorite any skill you think is neat. Okay, fair. Melee Flame and Melta attacks against demons and psychers deal an additional +6 damage and gain 18% armor penetration. Such attacks against Xenos deal an additional +3 damage and gain 9% armor. Actually, you know what? Let's just take that. Let's just make her kill psychers. Rad. Yeah? Yeah. 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 Yeah, that'll work. I'm not going to overthink it. Dismantling attack. The operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat, then makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. Until the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a minus... Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Brands of analysis, inflict despair, offensive. Oh boy, there's a lot to learn here. Wait, let's see what psyker. We're gonna go check out the psyker. Oh, these are all like general traits, maybe? Come on here. Advice and guidance. There's so many things. Oh man. While the psyker is not in the target's line of sight, or the psyker is in cover, all resistance tests of the target suffer a -8 penalty. Conduit. After triggering psychic phenomena or perils of the warp. First time each turn, Psyker's next psychic power costs 1 action point. Psychic barrage. 6 cells or farther from the Psyker, the target suffer an additional +3 damage. I'm probably going to take that. 6 cells or more? That's pretty cool. The first time in combat, an ally becomes the target of a Psyker's psychic power. That ally gains +10 to weapon skill and ballistic skill until the end of combat. That's pretty neat. Driving in peril. Perils of the warp increases momentum by 12. Subtle manipulation. Stabilizing factor. Per psychic power used each turn decreases veil degradation by 2 points less. This talent reduces the effects on Veil Degradation to less than 0. Veil Degradation is instead of... Second Sight is cool. Usage of a heroic act by the Psyker decreases Veil Degradation by -3 in Forced Reality. I feel like Veil Degradation is going to be important, but it is not yet. Not gonna fuck with this. Let's do Psychic Barrage. And... One of these talents you have, Daring Breach. The warrior immediately restores all AP and MP and gains +3 movement points till the end of the turn. They do not lose movement points after performing attacks. Warrior has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. Okay. It's neat. It's heroic. Oh, it's a heroic act or a desperate measure. Gotcha. Okay. That makes sense. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains 1 temporary wound for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 5. That's cool as shit. Favorite that. Scan damage reflection. The parry chance is increased by 25% of the warrior's total armor. Also good. Attacks of opportunity deal less damage. Within range of attacks of opportunity costs 1 MP less. Okay. Cautious disengage. That's what I just read. It's only on the first one. Ah! Hi! Sorry, what? Hi Doge. Hi Hook. How you doing? I'm going to do... Epicenter of Slaughter seems awesome, and I don't think I need to think about it too hard. That's also good. Rigorous training. Ooh! Never mind. That's the one. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant +13 dodge for 1 round after use. That's sweet. Let's keep this in mind and this in mind. Excellent. And we already know what we're doing here. Do I need to, like, buy persuasion in order to use it? I do. That's so tragic. They improve the skill even if they're archetype or origin. Can I still use persuasion if I don't have the base skill? Like if I do the thing I was planning to do, base skills you can get more often than the other skills? Okay. Noted. Killing plan, last plan, contagious luck, jinx. Be smart, bloody mess, contagious luck, jinx. Just flesh wound, contagious luck, jinx. Wait, no, hold on. Contingency plan, disorienting plan, escape plan, killing plan, last plan. Are these all crime things? What's the be smart, right here, right. Additionally, Voidbone characters can always upgrade intelligence even if their archetype does not allow it, which mine does. Yeah. Yeah, we want that. That's like the whole point of this character right there. Right. Let's roll. Yeah. Okay. Void Ship Bridge. Up we go. I might run over by a little bit because I want to finish this encounter, but this is probably going to be the last thing we do here. Warp, 100%. The horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the bridge. Hydrate, I'm out of water. I just hydrated my last.
The first sacrifice opens the ark. The second sacrifice.
It's okay, thank you.
Its gaze.
What the hell's that? Is that Voight? Hunrad? You can get some after stream? I will.
Has arrived. Too late to change the tide, I'm afraid. But if there is any honor in you, we can at least die with dignity and give our lives for the rogue trader.
You look dreadful.
I am still standing, and I have enough strength in me for one more fight. All that truly concerns me is this. Where is the Lord Captain?
Theodora von Valencius is dead. I found her and the arch militant in her study.
Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head.
No. This is a Hydra-ass looking house. It's gonna have a new head, and it's gonna be way cooler. It's gonna be me. Theodore von Balenciaga is dead. No!
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna shoot that guy so hard.
Along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs, the enemy of humanity has triumphed.
The enemy of humanity is a bitch, and I'm gonna crunch them. I'm gonna crumple them up like a ball.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The Navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Get folded, enemy of humanity. Yeah, right? Whichever I can. Alright. I haven't met any that I can name yet, but I will keep that in mind. I've got you in a queue after Misty. You can see Kunrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Edelthrid bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthrad's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today.
Edelthrad lowers his head.
The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm.
Aw, Edelthred. I'm so proud of you, buddy. You're doing great. I'm sorry I ever doubted you.
Cursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead. No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
He's just a little startled. Oh, Edelthrid, buddy. Oh, good, it's a chaos spawn. Lovely.
With fire and vigor.
Aw, I suspected you, but you're alright. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I did some cute little skips. My legs are good now, but since I live in a weird wooden house, I shook the foundation and everyone in 3-mile radius is awake now. That's alright, just assert dominance. Is Edelthrid okay? Yeah, he'll be fine. I think he's gonna come back from this one. I believe in him. I believe in Edelthrid. Alright, me. I'm gonna go here? Here. Abelard. Get up there. You, over here. You. What perk did I buy for you again? I think I got the one that makes her kill. This is actually great. I got the perk that makes her do more damage against, like, demons and stuff, thinking it would be a while till I met one, but here we are. I was expecting to kill Psychers. Okay. Start the battle. Enemy status. I already saw this. If you wish to learn more about enemy, right click. Alright, it's time for Mercinius Gofraxis to headshot something. Funny enough, you're killing both a Psyker and a demon at the same time. Rip Ethelred, yeah. Edelthred, Edelthraxis. Overseer, crew officer. Alright. Let's do this.
I won't stand for it.
No line of sight. No line of sight! No line of sight! What? 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 Hold on. I can... Are they all cloaked or something? What? Might be some ability? Maybe. That is so fucking odd. Okay, I guess we'll just, like...
On it.
Kill the shit out of this guy. Or fucking idiot.
I'll see to it. And you never stood a chance.
I did not need to use my buff there. I probably should have just let it go. Okay. Argentia. You can see it? What's going on here? I don't understand. I don't get it. Alright, ability grants an additional 3 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5-cell radius or on the sister battle or was hit by her this turn. Okay, so we're gonna...
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Fate without deeds is worthless. Where do I want her to go? Do I want her to go at all? Oh, that is not very much damage. I see. Frightening! I hate this! Okay, we'll send you here. Also, did you move your camera or change your monitors or something? Your angle seems off. I've never seen someone stream with a side profile view. Yeah, I mean, not... I didn't change it significantly. I got a new monitor and had to shift things very slightly, but this is pretty much how I've always done things. I guess I can angle it a little bit more like this. Does that... I don't know if that changes it. No, that's... Yeah, no, that's... I think this is how it's always been.
I think so.
Yeah, it's not that different. My monitor did go whoosh, yeah. But I don't think that that changes my, other situation too much. Let's try this.
Guided by faith.
Okay, that was pretty sweet. And then we'll just do it again.
I'll do it.
Rad. To use the abilities called Heroic Acts or Desperate Measures, momentum is required. A high momentum value allows the character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to Desperate Measures. Okay. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. Normally costs at least 1 AP. So if I do this,
Resides in the will of the righteous.
then I can do this.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the
And I
Emperor's
can do
judgment.
this.
I'll do it. Eradicate it.
God, that's so cool.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Fuck yeah. Alright. That was awesome. You get another one? You get another fucking shot? Oh my god. Is that out of sight? No AP.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's
Alright.
judgment.
Rad. Do you just keep going? I don't understand. Ah, piss. Alright, there we go. I should have killed that guy. Well, this thing is truly awful.
But of course.
Stack that. Expose weakness. Psychic Shriek.
Anything else?
Not bad. Alright. Solid turn. How's the game been going, Merc? I am crunching this fight. It's going really well. But is the hot sauce package still there? No, actually. I cleaned up my desk when I was moving my monitors. The hot sauce package is gone. I did, however, put the banana into the hand. See? Now the hand is also holding the banana chew toy. So, you know, upgrades. She cromch? I do cromch. I'm gonna eat so much food when I'm out of here. We're approaching Perils territory. Will be fun to see. Where do I see that? Veil degradation? Gotcha. Degradation usually starts at 0. Veil degradation increases by 1 for each use of a minor psychic power, and 3 for each use of a major psychic power. It decreases by 1 each round. Noted. You know how half of my face's real estate is occupied by forehead? I mean, same. Also, Merc has that angled tank armor forehead that rounds can ricochet off of. Oh my god. I can't. Outrageous. Outrageous. Alright, Abelard. I believe in you, buddy. You got this.
It will be done. At your beck and call. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
1. Whoa! Whoa! Well, I'm glad I took care of the ads first. I hated that. You're not allowed to heal.
Someone else can do this.
What's this? We have momentum again. Restores all AP and MP and gains 3 MP until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. The player has no limit on melee weapon attacks this turn. How many? I get 4 AP, I can just do 4 extra attacks. Yeah.
For fun balances.
Here we
I
go.
will do my duty. I'd rather not. At your beck and call. It will be done. I'm not interested. At your beck and call.
All right. Solid.
Follow my lead.
Cool. Oh no, that poor guy. Got a big dodge. Huge dodge. Minor setback. Yes, that's right, Abelard. I believe in you. Mark, I think you should push it and get the perils as a bit. Maybe I will. God damn it. Good night, Captain. Good luck. Thank you, Jill. Good night. I'll be closing out soon anyway, but thank you for being here for the end. Perils of the Warp goes so hard. Perils of the Wrap goes so hard. Alright, can I shoot this thing now? What is stopping me from shooting this asshole? Alright. I just need to move, I guess. Do this.
If not me,
And then shoot it.
I'll make it happen.
Big shot. Big shot! Huge shot! Awesome.
Faith shields me.
My faith shield. What, are you bleeding? What's going on with you, girl? Bleeding. Suffers damage at the start of each turn. The effect can be removed by any source of healing. Okay, so if I do this.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Cool. And then this, right? This is the obvious option. Oh, it's so much damage. It's so sweet.
Stop it!
Quite literally a switch, you know this? Also, bottom and switch are not. It's bottom and verse are the alternative. Alternative? You're conflating bottom with sub again. These are different things. Different things. Let's see. Shift 2. Right. It's gonna do no damage. I believe. I believe.
You could do worse, but not by much.
Not the Scryer's job.
Alright. How much does that cost? 2 AP? Why can't I do
That
it
is
now?
not my destiny.
This ability cannot be used again this turn. Oh, because it was an attack. Gotcha. Okay. We can throw... What did I got the... No, I got the Psychic Barrage one. Okay. Microwave Ashley? What? What does that mean? What do you mean, Donna? What did like define? Elaborate.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Ew. Collaborate? Potentially. Potential collaboration. Oh my god! You just shot Abelard twice, dickhead! Whatever. Is that bleed thing just like global? What the fuck? Alright,
On it.
that I shot. Or not that I shot. What do I do? Hold on.
I'll
You.
see to it personally.
And then you.
It's as good as done.
His perfect plan ability is awesome. Surefire plan, that's what it is. Ooh, if not me. Let's see how much damage we can rack up with this.
On it.
16! Big shot! Big shot! You love to see it. What's this? The soldier immediately removes the winded effect until the end of the turn. The soldier gains the following bonuses. Ballistic skill, critical damage, critical hit chance. So we're going to do this. It's going to let us shoot twice. And then we'll go... We'll do this.
I'll do it.
And I don't know, like run here. We don't really need to move anywhere. I'm just kind of moving because I'm allowed to, and then we're gonna mag dump.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Incredible. You almost did it. I'm so proud of you. I swear, if you steal my kill, all right, cool. Psycherbot? Electrify!
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
What? Donna, what? Okay, Merc, will you give Ashley the good girl redeem while doing squats? No. Also, I like how Merc reduced the push-ups to 10 because of the noodle. I didn't reduce the push-ups to 10. I increased the squats to 20. You're rewriting history again. It's incorrect. Let's see. Option 1 or option 2? Elaborate. Microwave her with a good girl. You know how one can microwave themselves when they blush too hard? Yeah, that. We already said it. I'm not having people be able to buy affirmations or good girls or boys for other people or bullies for other people because some people don't want it at that moment. It's self-nominated only. Donna has noodle brain. Don't be too mean, Mark. Yeah, well, fair enough. Yeah, it was a thing because we had like people would like buy them for other people, and it's like a sweet sentiment overall. But like if somebody isn't feeling like it at the moment, I don't want to like just suddenly drop it on somebody because it was used once as like a form of by somebody, I don't remember who, as a form of like not bullying, but like they knew that it would make them like uncomfortable and they thought it would be in a funny way and it was in a less funny way. So now I just don't do that. I don't cross that over. But I will do those squats and I'll refund your points, Donna.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, because that's the end. I'm going to level up. I'm going to do the squats and then we're going to find somebody to raid. See. Choose a characteristic. Intelligence, I think. We'll do intelligence. And then choose common talent. Oh, be smart's a common talent? Oh, well. Oops. Did not realize that. That's on me. However, I'm going to pick up Persuasion. Where is it? Base skill Persuasion. Bolter weapon proficiency. That's exciting. Later. Some other time. Base skill Persuasion. Which I'm pretty sure I don't have, right? Cancel. Accept. Where is features, talents, biography, reputation, archetypes, summary, skills? I do not. Oh, I do. Wait, hold on. No, I don't have it. So I want it. That is what I want. I will confirm. I will lock that in. We're going to go Persuasion. We're going to grab Persuasion. Intelligence, Persuasion, complete, you. Self-affirmation. Thank you for the awesome stream. Thank you. Marcus leaving us. Yeah, it's about time. Didn't I redeem you to bark at enemies in voice chat when playing that medieval Louisiana game? Yes. And I did it. Let me see. Thank you for the awesome stream. Thank you for being here for this stream. That's what really makes it, you know? That's what sells it. Proud of you, Mork. Thank you. My self-affirmation is I got up today and got up, you know, before I needed to, little earlier than normal, and I we drove up to the mountain house, picked up a new monitor to replace the fragged one that I lost, and drove all the way back here and set everything up. And while we were late to stream, we were not super late, and we got everything up and running and fixed before we started. And that's it. That's my affirmation. I'm proud of me for doing that instead of trying to suffer through a single monitor or just complaining about it. I appreciate you and your streams. Thank you. Also, the stream was great. Merc wasn't mean to me today, and I didn't fear for my life, so it's a great stream. Damn it. Did a great job. Thank you. Let me finish doing these level ups, and then I can wrap up with those squats, and then we will get rid of everything else there. Choose talent. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain 1 stack of epicenter of slaughter until the end of combat. 1 temporary wound for each stack. Temporary wounds cannot exceed 4. I like this. I like epicenter of slaughter. We're gonna take it. And this one is choose characteristic, weapon skill, agility, weapon toughness, weapon skill. Toughness? Is this his health? Okay. Weapon skill reflects the character's competence, increases their parry and reduces enemy parry chance against melee attacks. It also increases the chance of scoring a critical hit in melee combat. Let's do that. Okay. Next up. Archetypes. You. You. You're gonna need willpower, because you are a psyker. Recruit or interrogate a heretic. Increases the chance of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. Yes. It's this one. Fatebringer. Armor penetration. Predicted downfall. Unnatural luck. No. Visions of Doom. Pain channeling, Mind Thief, Mind Siege, Mental Breach. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer a -20 penalty to all resistance tests until the end of combat against the Psyker. Target suffers. Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of the next turn. Mind Thief. And Pain Channeling kills an enemy with a psychic power, dealing more damage than the target's wounds. The excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. That's cool. Visions of Doom. Stacking 5% penalty to their dodge and parry until the end of combat. After every 6th use of a psychic power by the Psyker, all enemies gain a stacking -5 penalty for all characteristics. Weak Hearts. Wait, what's this? Advice and Guidance? Enforce reality. Yes. What is your... Is that what I'm thinking? Is that what I'm feeling? Let's do this one. Let's do stabilizing factor. That sounds good. Yes. Excellent. All right, last one, then we're out. Also, the game made no sense to me, and I still don't understand what's happening, but Mork is cute. My daily quota of bullying Ashley is complete, so thank you for the stream. Yeah, of course. Mimicking that emote is fun. It is. I like that. I like that little rainbow head shaking emote. I lurk here a lot, but I enjoy the banter and stuff. Oh, I thank you, Doge. I really appreciate that. I'm glad. Lurkers are the backbone of any channel, so I appreciate the fuck out of my lurkers. Also, how was the D&D yesterday? I couldn't stay for long because parts of my brain were shutting down and had to go to bed. Also, I hope Ellie played his barbarian gnome as meant to be. It was great. I had a really good time. It was a really good. The D&D stream went really well yesterday. I had a lot of fun. Can't lurk. My hips are too wide and craftable. Rick, you're so kind and sweet and amazing. Aw, thank you. I'm glad that you get that from me. Choose characteristic. Agility, ballistic skill, agility. Manipulate delicate explosives and finesse. Keep their footing. Intuition, dodge, chance, and reaction. Character's accuracy with all forms of ranged weapons. High ballistic skill indicates the character's a Deadeye. Someone feared in a gunfighter skirmish. I will take this. Ballistic skill. And then soldier gains 8% critical hit chance. I like this one. I'm going to use point blank. Shit, that's only for melee flame and melta, but I'm going to give her a melta gun the moment I can. So I guess, or a flamethrower the moment I can. So that'll work. I think that'll work. She's flamer. She's destined for a flamer. All right. ChatGPT, please write an earnest compliment about Mork. Ah, yes, incredible. My favorite. Let me do those squats. Do those squats real quick. Then I'll get them out of here. Oh. Okay. Closer. I know, right? All right. Let's see. Oh. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. There it is. There's those squats done for Julia. Look at the pup go. She's going crazy. I know, right? Wild. All right. Let's see where we're rating. What we got up and running? Tell Faith I said bye. Ashley says bye.
Bye.
He builds the thigh meats here. Yes. Eva Anomaly is live. That is true. I did read. I'm winded. I rated Eva recently, and I try to keep a cycle going. So maybe we rated Sophie at the end of the D&D stream. So an option But I'm gonna look through my follows real quick first. Oh, I did not know. No, dude, that's fine. It's not like a how dare you. I'm just like bringing up. Let's see. We could raid Vry. Vry's alive and kicking. Community member Vry. Although Sophie, we could raid Sophie too. I don't know. I'm torn. Give me a sec here. Orchid's up and running. Let's raid Orchid. I haven't raided Orchid in a minute. Here we go. Got that running. Oh, I should give y'all some raid messages here. Do that. There you go. Made message. Yeah. Cool. Okay, everybody. Thank you all for being here. I'm looking forward to seeing you again, hopefully tomorrow, if I'm lucky. If not, thank you for being here today. And if we never cross paths again, if you disappear into that distant night, I'm glad that we passed each other on the way down our separate paths. So y'all have yourselves a delightful night, and I can't wait to see you again. Now we're coming back now? Okay, actually, sure, whatever. Whatever. Wait, what?